I'll keep flirting like that.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Watch out, Harder. Okay, with that, folks, we are going to go ahead and get started with campaign 2. I see Cody got up. I'll assume he'll be back fairly soon.
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, just kind of a reminder of the generic world that you lived in. So there is, let's see. I'll just pull it over right now. Kind of see it. So this is currently the map of the world, or the continent, so the portion of it that you live on. The entire continent is called Accessio, just as a reminder. The red area here is the Kingdom of Leflin, or formerly the Kingdom of Leflin. Because 36 years ago, the Chuldanog marched their armies into the capital city of Leftinopolis, stormed in, and took over. They exiled King Umi IX and abolished the area that was known as the Kingdom of Leflin. Now the fiefdoms in the north have united and sort of formed their own country, though there is quite a bit of, I would say, there's not a lot of difference between these areas per se. It's more cultural. Governmental structures are pretty similar. There's the Chuldanog Federation, there's the Outer Territories, Lefenlace, and then within the Desham range you have the Aarakocra Tabaxi Alliance. And that's kind of it. But currently we start off on the Isle of Silence on the coastal city of Pilkaref. This is a neutral territory that many of the countries and fiefdoms and nations and territories can come and go as they please, though the city of Pilkaref itself is a very wealthy, aristocratic place, known for academies, libraries, and just, in general, wealth. So, take that off. So, as it has been 36 years, it is currently the year 8447 on the Antimorian calendar. And things are actually quite good compared to how they had been, at least during the initial times of the Chuldanog. As a reminder, the werewolves have, the lycans have aligned themselves with the Chuldanog, and the vampires have kind of been ostracized a bit, but being that they are undead, and the Chuldanog does like the undead, they are, not killed on sight, as they might have been in the past. It's a time where diversity kind of flourishes, and the lines are blurred between what is a beast, what is a human per se, and the lines between life and death are blurred as well with the undead. But with that, it is early morning. Dash. You are currently standing on the deck of Capone's Legacy, an older ship that you have decided to make a passage on from the continent over to the Isle of Silence in the city of Pilkaref. In tow, you have a large cart and a couple of people that you have come to have a little bit of an acquaintance with that are helping you carry it. The shore is in sight, and the sun is just barely brightening the eastern horizon. You can feel the salt spray from the ocean, and there's a slight tinge to the coolness in the air as it is early fall and winter is approaching. Within a few minutes, the ship makes port. Multiple gangplanks are set down, and you finally set foot on the Isle of Silence in the city of Pilkareth. I would say from in roll 20, you would be very close to the bottom picture. That would be pretty much what you're seeing, just a lot darker. You know that the individual that you are going to be delivering this shipment to is a scribe at the Phoenix's Quill, a small scribe shop within the inner parts of the city. Would you go straight there?
On my way there, I'd also be asking if they'd seen a certain person.
Sure.
If people around town might have seen.
There's not too many people awake right now. You catch a few people tending to their flowers, a few people setting up their shops. Some of those that work harder, more manual jobs are up and at 'em, while the aristocratic types are mostly still in their snug, warm beds. As you ask around, no one really seems to know. They don't seem even that interested in chatting with you, but they're relatively friendly nonetheless.
All right, then I head to the Phoenix Quill then.
Okay. Yeah, about 15 minutes later, as you've made it into the interior of the city, you see multiple rows of shops, and there is a beautifully calligraphied sign that says the Phoenix's Quill. It's got a beautiful painting of a small phoenix where the feathers and the talons curl down and form the letters of Phoenix's Quill. One of the Phoenix's feathers is plucked out, and it's been sharpened, and you can tell that it looks like a quill, and there's a small ink font painting in the top corner of it. As you walk up to the shop, you notice that there's a small bit of light inside, and as you're about to wrap your fingers on the door, you hear it kind of click open, and a small elven woman wearing pretty heavy cloaks. She seems a little chilly. Kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, hi. My name's Fuega. You must be Dash, right?"
Yes.
Sure. Just take it around back, and I'll meet you there. Okay?
All right. Come on, guys. Bring it back.
Fine. She closes the door, and you can hear it click. You hear one lock, 2, 3, 4. Then you hear the tapping of her feet as she scurries to the back. You hear her slip and kind of hit her knee on something, and you can hear her kind of, and then she kind of rights herself and continues down the hallway. As y'all make it around back, there is a small abandoned stable building that is currently housing a number of boxes and things. It probably serves as a storage location for a number of the shops right here. And Fuega kind of opens the door and walks forward and says, I hope your journey was okay, Dash. I know the waters can be a little choppy this time of year. If you could just pop the crates open, and I can verify what we'd agreed upon is there, then we can complete the transaction.
All right. Come on, guys. Pop them open.
Fine. They go over, get their crowbars, kind of loosely loosen it up. One of the nails is a little rusty and it's stuck, and they're about to splinter the wood, but they work together and they get it popped open. Fuega hops up on the side of the cart where the wheel kind of rocks back and forth a bit. She stabilizes herself and looks inside. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. All right. Everything seems in order, Mr. Dash. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. And she reaches in and pulls out her bank stone.
And I take out mine.
Reaches forward, and y'all complete the monetary amounts that you agreed upon. A sum of 150,000 gold pieces has been transferred to the organization that you were doing business with, Dash. You smile. She smiles.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. With that, you have a single lead on the individual that you were looking for. Would you like to exercise that now?
Yeah.
You pull out the piece of paper that you had gotten this lead through some discussions that you had in the recent past, and you quickly look, and it says, "Talk to Fuega." You look up, and you see her, and she's about to close the door.
Hey, hold on.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, while I'm here, I've been looking for this person. Do you know where they might be? I show a picture.
She
Yes.
kind of looks at it. She kind of thinks about it for a second and says, I remember this person. I think last I saw them, they were at the mayor's manor."
How long ago was that?
I'm afraid it's been a while. Almost 30 days. 3-10
A
days.
month? This last time?
Yeah. I seem to remember that they were heading back continent side too, but hopefully that'll help you.
Okay.
Sorry.
I appreciate it. Thanks. I start heading back toward the docks.
Okay. Heading to the mayor's manor or just to the docks?
Oh, I guess, yeah. Mayor's Manor.
Okay. As you make your way, the gentleman that you're working with, you deposit the money that that they are owed via bank stone, and they kind of tip their hat to you and head off on their way. And eventually, you walk and you see this large, beautiful estate. It's not gated, but you can tell it used to be, because there's a large section where a gate would be that now has shrubs, and you can see the indentations for where the large stone or metal pillars would have been. There's a beautiful pond on the backside, and a number of birds are currently in the area. And on the front side, there's a beautiful botanical garden. The manor itself is a series of multiple buildings that almost looks more like a government-style building. And it's very pretty. It's beautiful. What would you like to do?
Yeah, wait, why did I come to this manor?
Well, that's a good question. The person whom you were looking for was last seen here.
30 days ago, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I go in and look for anyone that may work there that might have seen her and heard something.
Sure. So you walk up, and there's a couple of guards that are kind of standing duty at the kind of front area, the front entrance into this manor, this estate. They kind of look at you and kind of raise eyebrows at each other as you're walking forward. You, what do you want?
I'm wondering if you guys have seen this person, and I show him a picture. I heard this person was last seen here.
They look at each other. We're not one for faces. Just get lost. Get off here. It's private property.
And I turn around and walk off.
Okay. All right. As you're walking off the premises, whatever.
Fireball.
Yeah, fireball. You get fireballed at level 1. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
First roll of the campaign, Chris. Don't fuck it up.
Actually, I apologize. A
Hunter.
charisma saving throw.
Okay, Hunter, coming out the gate with a charisma save?
My apologies.
Those are never good.
Hey.
That was good, though.
That
was
is
good, though.
phenomenal. Okay.
Am I okay?
I just need you to keep
Banishment.
that number in mind.
Okay.
Eva.
Hi.
It's early morning. There's just the slightest bit of sunlight peeking through the window at the Ember's Rest Inn, where you have chosen to spend the night. You realize that you have a mission. You don't have much of a lead at the moment. And you're just a little disappointed. You really want to be able to complete this mission because it will eventually lead to the goals that you have in mind. And as you're about to get out of bed, you realize that you can't move. Almost like paralysis. And you start to have lucid, dreamlike visions.
Okay.
The picture that I had sent you earlier,
Mm-hmm.
you see this symbol over and over and over again. You see it as tattoos. You see it in the sand. You see it in the mud. You see it chiseled into wood, burnt into wood. You see it laid out with rocks. You see it as clouds in the sky. And you feel like you're going a little crazy. As you snap to, you immediately look around your room, looking for some type of writing utensil. You really need to write it down. You need to draw this symbol out. You feel an urge to. And as you stand up to do so, your brain just shifts and you say, paper won't do. You look at the wooden walls of the inn you're in and you think, wood is better. But then as you glance out the window, as you're walking with a small dagger to chisel it into the wood, you see this stone building just across the street. And stone is best. So without even thinking, you grab your things, you throw them together into your pack, you walk out the door, walk down to the inn, toss the silver that you owe for the night's rest, and head out into to the early morning. As you're walking, you're trying to fight this urge because it doesn't really seem natural to you, but it just feels right. You realize that you don't have anything at the moment that you think you would be able to chisel stone with. And as you walk by, you notice that there's a blacksmith setting up shop. They've just walked inside, and just outside on their anvil is what one might call equipment fit for chiseling. You feel like you need it. Do you want to steal it? Do you want to purchase it? What do you want to do?
Can I want to talk to, is the blacksmith like out and about?
Just walked inside, but you can see the blacksmith.
Can I ask to rent it for like 10 minutes?
Okay. So you walk forward and you get this short dwarven man's attention, and he turns around and he says, "Oh, what can I do for you, lass?"
I know this is a very odd request. I would like to rent for a very short period of time, no more than 10-20 minutes, these particular tools. How much would that be? Is that something that we can do?
He kind of looks at you like suspicious. Well, lass, the tools themselves are probably only worth a few gold. I mean, if you leave that here, I certainly could cover my costs if you happen to nick them.
You know what? That's fine. I'll pay for them. I'll still bring them back, but I'll pay for them. That's fine.
Okay. You toss him some gold, 2 gold coins, then.
And then I guess I take these tools and I go to that wall,
He kinda,
fighting this urge.
He kind of looks down the street and just watches you, and then kind of shakes his head, and he's got dust and soot all over him, and he walks back inside his shop. As you walk to the corner where this blacksmith shop is, there's this beautiful stone that appears to be the old hearth of a fireplace. It most likely used to be some type of inn or tavern. There are a handful of other symbols on the stone itself. Notably, and I will post this in the artwork, a chiseled form of this.
Oh, no. Okay.
So the symbol that you're carving would not stand out per se, as this is a decorated piece of stone anyway. But do you get to
Okay.
work and start chiseling this?
uh,
You're currently not being forced to do it. It just feels right.
is there any other stone that is catching my eye that has no prior chiseling?
Sure. There's a couple other places nearby that have pieces of stone. You have a feeling that something visible would be best. This is meant to be seen, not by all, but by those who know.
She's trying to chisel that image?
No.
Oh,
That
that's
is
what
an-
she's chiseling over.
That is an image that she currently sees on the stone. One of many symbols
Gotcha.
that appears to be very prevalent. This stone itself has a lot of areas that are blank enough where you could fit the symbol.
Then, okay, I will. Yes, I think I'll still chisel it. Just for shits and giggles.
As you get to work, occasionally a couple people across the street kind of look over and they pay you a little mind, but they're thinking to themselves, probably what is a girl of your stature and dress doing out so early in the morning chiseling stone? But they seem to not care enough to ask questions and keep walking. Then about 15 minutes, you finish the symbol. It's about the size of a basketball, and it looks quite good.
Nice. Do I have the urge to do anything else, or do I feel released from this urge?
The second that you finish it and you kind of blow and dust off the little bits of stone that are left in the grooves, this wave of calm just rushes over you.
Nice.
It's a nice feeling.
Good. Excellent. Does anything happen to the symbol after it's carved, or is it still just stone being stone?
Are you interested in seeing if it's magical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What kind of check is
Go
that?
ahead and make an Arcana check. So as a reminder, Alt double click on your token, it pulls up your character sheet, and if you click the Arcana skill, which is on the side, you'll be able to have that rolled in the chat. Oof. As a reminder, everyone still has their rerolls. Single reroll until you get a nat 20. So use it if you wish. If you do not, that is fine.
It's okay. I'm not going to use it because I think there might be better things to use it for later.
It doesn't seem magical to you. Just seems like stone.
Okay. Well then I'm just gonna leave it be. But I don't have any leads for my other tasks at the moment.
As you're staring at this piece of stone that you carved, your hand kind of traces the ridges. And you look over, and right next to it, you didn't really even notice it, there is another symbol.
Do I know what the symbol is?
We will see. I'm gonna make sure I get it to you. Oops. Artwork.
Okay. Interesting.
And as you're looking at this symbol, give me a history check.
Okay. I'm not rolling very great.
Gotta get those out of the way.
Go on.
You recall seeing this symbol before recently. In fact, it seems like it's maybe relatively prevalent in the town. You just can't pinpoint the exact location.
Okay.
Other than that, would you return these blacksmith tools?
Yes, I would kind of hurriedly get back because I know I still technically purchased them, but I'd have no need for them. And I'm just like, here you go, blacksmith. Take them back.
Thank you, Lass. He tosses you your 2 gold back. Honesty will get you far here. Gives you a wink. Have a good day.
Good, excellent. You have a great one.
Goes in, and as you walk away, you can hear the pinging of a peening hammer on an anvil, working some type of armor, probably. What would you like to do with that?
I'm just gonna go to a local tavern because I have nothing else to do at the moment, and I need to really think about what's coming up for me.
Yeah, you recall that there are some pretty good taverns in town. The inn that you were staying at, not quite as lively as the place as you may be interested in, and it's a little small. There's a bit of a larger one across the way that you could blend in a little bit more, maybe remain a little bit unnoticed if you wish. As you begin to make your way there, you eventually cross this large, beautiful estate. There's a beautiful manor in the middle. There's a pond. There's a botanical garden and rows of trees. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Is a charisma saving throw different than a charisma?
Yeah, so on your sheet, you'll have a saving throw section.
Oh, it says save.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Click. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is very good. And I just want you to keep that number in mind.
Keeping it in mind.
Remember your charisma throws.
Ryder. The sun is, at this point, peaked above the horizon. And it is time for you to arise. You are staying at the Ember's Rest Inn. And you know that you're awaiting some news. You immediately get a sending as you awaken. Ryder, it's me. Go to the local blacksmith. You'll receive your mission from her. From him, brother. Hope all is well.
Will do, old man.
You can almost hear his chuckle as sending fades and the magic dissipates. You head straight there?
No, I'm gonna meander through a market, try to find something to eat.
Sure. At this point, in such an aristocratic city, maybe only 5 to 10% of the population would be awake at this point in time, or at least out and about. But there is a small market nearby. What are you looking for?
An apple.
Okay. Walk over to a small shop. There's an older elven woman that has some beautiful carvings of all kinds of creatures, and her shop is kind of split, and on the other side of that she has some fresh produce. You see a apple of your variety that you like.
Walk up, pick one up, look at it. These are beautiful apples. Pick up 2 more, 3 more, and I start juggling them in the air.
She just laughs. Very, very nice.
As I'm juggling them, I put them back, and I try to pocket one of the apples.
Love it. Give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Say 23.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that even on a nat 20, her passive would not be able to see this, and she chuckles. And do you immediately just kind of wave and walk away, or what's the play here?
I juggle them, and as I'm juggling one, I'll kind of hide in a pocket as I'm going, and I'll put them all back, and I'm like, I hope you have a great day selling these. And as I leave, I'm gonna leave like my handkerchief on like the little table or a little cart.
Okay.
And walk off.
Have a good day. All right.
And I'll start eating it as I go.
All right. You round kind of like a set of other carts and stalls where you're no longer in sight of this woman, and the loud crunch as you bite into a very nice crisp apple.
Now, mosey on through the town, looking for this smith.
Okay. As you head back fairly close to your inn, you can hear the pinging of a hammer. You immediately recognize that is a blacksmith's natural sounds and start heading in that direction. As you walk by, you happen to see a number of symbols scrawled on to a old stone hearth, cornerstone of one of the buildings. Two of the symbols are already listed, and they look a little older, but there's one symbol in particular that looks freshly carved. You can even see bits of stone on the ground below. Could have been done this morning. Kind of hard to tell. As you continue towards the smith, you look inside and see a stout dwarven gentleman as he is slowly removing a dent from a large piece of armor. Something probably meant for a large half-orc or maybe even a Goliath. Looks up and kind of sees you, and I'll be right with you. Finishes up within a few moments, walks over, kind of dusting himself off. You're my second visitor today. What can I do for you?
You're quite the smith there. Didn't think you'd be able to get that out so easily.
You've been in the trade as long as I have. You'll know what to do. It's more of a experience thing. Skill, I have a bit.
Hopefully it's not the only skill you have. I was told you might have some information.
Ah, so you're the one then. Well, I do happen to have a bit of information that I like to pass on from our acquaintance, mutual acquaintance. There's a certain symbol. It's seen all over the city. And I've mapped out a few of the locations that it's been predominantly displayed. There's even one just around the corner on the old hearth there. Walk with me. Walks, gets over, and points at the second symbol that I had sent, the one that looks like a flaming torch, essentially. I've seen it a few times around the Mayor's Manor. I was hoping maybe you could go and mark down the locations specifically and count how many there are. That's what our friend wants. He's looking into some old history. A little bit outside my purview. I just bang on metal all day, but that's the mission.
Is this normal? People just go around carving symbols into hearths, buildings, and whatnot around here?
These symbols, they've been here for... And he kind of looks over at the newly chiseled one. Most of them have been here for years. This one looks fresh.
That it does.
Well,
very astute eyes of yours.
Like I said, I tend to...
Must be one of those many skills of yours.
Well, I just tend to hit metal all day, and sometimes the brain functions. Anyway, if you could just get that task done for our friend, could report back to me, or you'll get another sending in the morning. Either way. If you need any assistance, the name's Alaric.
Will do, pal.
And you look back at the smith, and you see in pieces of metal that have been kind of welded together, the Smoldering Forge is the name of the shop. All right. What do you do now, Ryder?
I'll mosey on up toward the mayor's house, making my way past some establishment that has a courtyard bar type thing.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Okay. And what is your intent?
My plan is to some lady's busting tables, whatever. She got like a half empty glass of beer. I'll take it off and swap it with the apple core and keep on my ways.
There's a fairly upscale restaurant, and you can see the early morning staff is cleaning up last night's late nighters, and one of the barmaids is grabbing a couple mugs of ale, and she can't quite carry all of them at once, so she sets one of them on the railing. It's about 6 or 7 feet off the ground, something that you could easily reach up and swipe.
I'll take it and put the apple core in its place.
As you do so, you have a 3/4 drunk, so only a quarter left, mug of ale.
As I drink it, I'm just talking to myself best way to cure a hangover is to keep it going.
Within about 5 or so more minutes, you eventually can see the large mayor's manor in sight. You pass by it many times. It's a beautiful estate. Used to be a gate there, used to be a fence, but since long removed, a beautiful pond with some birds and a nice botanical garden. As you walk around, you immediately notice the symbol. There's what we might call a fountain. In this particular case, it has no water coming out of it. There's vines that has overtaken it, and it's kind of hidden within the botanical garden. You immediately kind of notice the symbol prominently displayed on that. As you continue to look around, you see it in a couple more places on some cobblestones. You're up to 5 or 6 at this point, and you can tell that this task might be a little bit more daunting than you had originally anticipated. What would you like to do?
Are there any guards at the mayor's house or anything like that? Or
There's maybe you can spot at least 4 at the moment. They're right up at the manor itself, but the estate grounds are quite vast, and
gotcha.
There's a number of other people walking through it almost like it's a park.
Just gonna wander around, pick a few flowers, stare at the building, walking around, and just slowly take it in.
Okay. Looking for the symbols, or just not yet?
Kind of half-assed looking for them.
Okay. Yeah, you spot a couple. You're kind of tallying up that count mentally at the moment. Go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw, Ryder.
Who didn't see that coming? 12.
Just keep that in mind. Harker.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful day. As you look out over the horizon. Your ship has almost made it to port. It's a very beautiful sight as the oranges within the roofs of the architecture of the city and the sun just kind of glistening off the top. You've never been to Pilkareth before, but you can see why people would go and why they would stay. As the gangplanks are set down and you hop off, you kind of look out over the city. You know a certain shop that you're to visit. Is there some information that you're after? Would you go straight there?
I think I would probably go in like a roundabout way, but making sure not to get lost.
Sure. Yeah, if you stick kind of more towards the shore, you could, meander deeper inwards without...
Just try to get like the lay of the land.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the city is really well laid out. It's a very large city, and it's physically and population. The area you're in, it's currently, though, it kind of angles upwards as it goes inland, so you can always kind of judge your bearings if you round a corner or so. You spend a bit of time, about 30 minutes, and eventually you see the shop that you might be able to get some information from. It's an alchemist shop known as the Inferno's Brew. You can see that the open sign has been flipped around, and it burns with an ever-burning flame. So you kind of reach your hand up to it. It sort of like shifts and changes colors, and it doesn't even put off any heat. More of a magic trick than anything else. But you can see inside a human woman in typical alchemist garbs, as she kind of looks out and just looks at you and just kind of smiles idly.
As I'm like awkwardly like outside the door, like I would head inside.
Okay. You head inside. She turns and smiles. I was hoping you'd come in. Haven't had a customer today. It's quite early. What can I do for you, sir?
I was hoping you had some information. I was told that you might. And I don't know if I have like...
We'll say you have a
sort of
series
papers.
of documents and papers where you can kind of point out some things to her. And she kind of nods and says, this person that you're kind of interested in here, they actually spend a lot of time in Pilkareth, though they're not here all the time. Last I saw, they were hanging out. There's a small pond around the backside of the mayor's manor. It's a fishing spot for some. Maybe you could try there. Tends to be there, early in the morning sometimes. That's all I got for now. I'll look into it, see if I could ask around and dig something else up. I'll be here all the time.
All right. I really appreciate it. And I'll hand her like 3 gold.
Her eyes kind of light up. Well, thank you, sir.
And then I'll just kind of like peruse the shop, but won't buy anything.
Yeah,
just to kind of see what she's got.
Yeah, you notice this is a fairly basic alchemist shop. There's lots of... It's more of like a supply shop. It's, got empty potion bottles. It's got wicks. It's got stoppers. It's got what one might consider to be acid-resistant things that are resistant to flames and poisons. And, it would be somebody that's into medical alchemy, a dream for them. Lots of good things here. In terms of components, all the basics are here. Probably quite fine, just based on your experience, they seem to be quite good. But nothing high-end is at least being displayed up front.
I will head out and sort of like again like wind my way towards the mayor's manor.
Okay.
Just like looking for anywhere I could like go if I needed to.
Yeah. You've found multiple taverns, multiple inns, multiple restaurants. You found all those locations that if push comes to shove, you could procure a certain item or, something of that nature. You've even looked at streets and how different amounts of wear on the cobblestone. You can tell which ones are more lively during the day. Might be easier to hide in those certain areas. You feel pretty confident, you're kind of puffing yourself up a bit. Eventually, you round a corner and see this beautiful manor. And on the back side of it, there's a small pond with a bunch of, looks like ducks.
Is like at first glance, is there anyone there like fishing or anything?
You see a few people in the area, though there's a bit of shrubbery kind of blocking about a third of the, the shoreline of this pond. This pond's probably about the size of a football field or so not massive.
I would probably. Is there anywhere I could like buy a fishing rod?
At this time of day in a city like this, you haven't seen a place that would sell one at this time of day. Though there are some branches. Maybe able to fashion.
I'll just kind of like case the joint without trying to like look super suspicious.
Okay. Hey, give me a perception check as you check out.
Perception.
It's a nat 20 for a 21.
Very, very, very nice. As you're walking around this group of shrubs, you can see on the ground there is a bit of rope about the width of the diameter of your pinky. It's got a few leaves over the top, and you can see it kind of runs up and runs over to a tree, and then there's a trigger. You can tell that if you step there, it would immediately, flip you upside down and pull you.
You were about to have me walk into a trap.
I mean, other than a nat 20, absolutely.
Oh my god.
And with that, you see kind of not hiding, but sort of just trying to remain unseen, what looks like an older human gentleman in some of the shrubs nearby.
I'll pretend like I don't see it.
Okay.
And just like barely avoid the trap.
Yeah.
Like I don't step on it, but I look like I don't know.
Yeah. You hear the faintest.
I don't hear it. I just keep walking. I'm like, I'm not messing with this.
As you look out over this this lake, there are, I would say, the small pond in this case. There's maybe 40 to 50 pure white ducks. Absolutely gorgeous looking pond, and as you look on the opposite side, you see an older couple that appears to be on like their morning walk as they're kind of walking around the pond, and you see a couple of kids that are up early in the morning, and hold on.
I slaughtered them all. I mean,
sorry about that. And you kind of see them walking over, and they're grabbing a few stones and kind of skipping across the water. The ducks kind of flying out of the way, and all of a sudden you hear kind of a crunch behind you. You're fairly certain that this man is now following you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd definitely keep like an eye on that location, just like not trying. Like I don't want him to know I know. Just because I don't know who this person is, you know.
As you kind of like are rounding the lake, you kind of peek over your eye just slightly, and you can see him maybe about 40 or so feet from you, kind of like half behind a tree. Like if you turned around, you would just see him plain as day.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't recognize this person at all, right? Like,
You haven't quite, gotten a good look at him, but generally no. I mean, you don't know anybody matching this description.
I'm gonna try to like just like head towards like an open area where people would see, like, so they can't pull like a fast one on me, you know. Just trying to be very cautious. I'm definitely looking for traps.
Yeah. Okay.
As I'm going.
You see a couple more that are a little bit more meant for something smaller, like small rodents and squirrels and things like that. And they're not like out in the middle, like a normal person wouldn't walk right into these. So these are, clearly meant. So that other one seemed a little targeted, one might say. But other than that, you make it about halfway around the pond at this point in time, and as you turn around, you can see a good look at this man as he is now walking over, casting a fishing line out into the water. He seems pretty confident that you have just now noticed him, as
and he thinks that like he doesn't look like he'd been following me.
He does not look like that, even though you're well aware that he was.
Yeah.
And as he casts his line out, he just kind of looks over and morning.
Morning.
You're about 50
nice
or so
day.
feet from him. Come here often? Reels in his line, casts it again.
No, I just arrived actually.
Oh, okay. The name's Old Ben. Nice to meet you.
Just kind of wave and like, I definitely want to remember his face. Okay.
He's got a pipe in his mouth, a bucket hat kind of over his head, and just kind of casting out.
Does he look like? I mean, he's an old man, but like, does he like look capable?
You're a good distance from him. It's hard to tell if he's old and frail or yoked. Is he RFK Jr. or is he Joe Biden? You never know.
I would, if I like walk away, does he like follow me again?
No, at this point he's set. He's fishing.
Then I would like walk away, like circle back, and try to sneak up behind him.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Ooh, that's not bad. 21.
Yeah, on a 21, I would say you can get within about 10 or 15 feet of him, with that roll without, any risk. What would you like to do? He's just kind of humming to himself. Ooh, get the fish, got the fish, cook the fish. Ooh, a fish. Kind of tosses it down.
World. I'll like draw my crossbow and like audibly make it click,
Click.
And just be like,
he's about to cast.
I'll just be like, don't move. Why were you following me?
You're not accusing old Ben of something, are you?
I don't know who you are, but answer my question or you're going to get a bolt through the neck.
Just an old fisherman, buddy. Just making sure you weren't here to steal my fish or my ducks.
An old fisherman who lays traps for humans
There's some duck nappers.
and follows them to the pond.
Didn't hurt you, did I?
I'll like... I hate this guy. I'll just like shoot one right between his legs, like at the ground, and then like quickly like draw another one back.
Oh!
And just be like, answer my question honestly.
I'm protecting my master here. Just making sure the grounds are safe. You were new. I saw you coming from a distance. Quickly laid the trap. You're perceptive, though. Trained professional.
And who might your master be?
he immediately like turns around and he's like, I'm not gonna, and then he just rushes you. And as he rushes you, you can quickly tell that this is not a normal human. His abilities are enhanced. You see the glint of red in his eyes, and you see 2 fangs appear.
I shoot him.
Where do you shoot him?
The throat.
And he just falls back down. You quickly look around, and there's like that old couple like walking, kind of away from you. You're like, good, There's those kids, and they're at a good distance. You're like, okay, good.
I'll drag him into like a bush.
Okay.
And I mean, this is kind of. I mean, I'll stuff his mouth with some garlic, cut off his head, and stake his chest.
Standard procedure, of course.
Yeah.
I can't wait till y'all meet Harker. I mean, he does this to all of his friends. His new acquaintances. You're a professional. Takes about 10 minutes. You're clean at this point. Not even the smell of blood remains on your body.
I'll go and disassemble that trap so no one gets caught in it.
Yeah, you walk
if it's still
over,
there.
Snip it, and it triggers and goes up, and you can disassemble it from there.
I'll just like, I don't know what to do now. I guess I'll just go back towards the pond, like not where that incident occurred.
As you start to walk that direction, can you give me a charisma saving throw?
No.
Okay. Guys, he beat the system.
You just have to say no. I'm gonna use my reroll.
Okay.
Well, a 3 is better than a 2. So,
I admit
3.
that's correct. Billy and Papa Maggio.
Yes.
The sun is now completely peaked above the horizon, and you have just awoken from the inn that you were staying at in the night before. The Flaming Chalice. If we're being honest, y'all know why you're here. You know what you were trying to get away from. And you don't honestly have that much to do. So the day is yours. What would you two like to do?
Well, first when I get up, I want to make sure that my clothes are impeccable, clean them for this day, so there's no dust lingering. I'll look over at Billy and I'll probably see some dust on him, and I'll flick it off too.
Absolutely.
Well, where should we go, cuz?
Well, I don't know. I'm hungry.
Okay, well, we should head out and find something.
Yeah. Or at least go downstairs, see if they got anything.
You head down to the tavern portion of the Flaming Chalice, and you can see a beautiful human barmaid just getting ready for the inrush of customers that will surely happen soon. She smiles at y'all. You remember her name. Her name's Pyrrha. You met her yesterday as you had gotten a bite to eat and something to drink. Good morning, boys. Hungry? Thirsty?
Yep. Let's go ahead and order it.
Lamb chops and potatoes? How's that
Yes,
sound?
please. Perfect.
Ale? Stronger spirits?
Don't keep it light for now. Ale's good.
Ale it is. She comes back with 2, let's just say country-sized portions of lamb chops, mashed potatoes, and 2 large cups of ale. 4 silver.
Indeed.
You're sitting there eating. It's good. It's very good food. Not quite like Mama would make at home, or what you would expect on where y'all came from. But for city folk, it's not bad.
Sure. We'll finish up with it, and I'll drop an extra silver on the table for her.
She smiles. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Now that I'm not thinking about my stomach, where to?
Well, I guess we should head out into the town, see what we can find. Kind of learn our way. I guess how long have we been in this town?
I would say less than a week. I kind of leave that up to you if you want to be a little bit more familiar with it or not. It's a big town. You would know the local area at least.
Okay.
There's a nice fighting ring that legal fighting ring that puts on matches around 10 a.m. or so. They would start, and about 7 or 8 p.m. would be the prime time.
Okay.
So you want to
checking that out?
Or?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking that out.
Okay. We'll head that way.
Y'all leave the Flaming Chalice, walk outside, sun, maybe, two diameters above the horizon at this point. A beautiful, cool morning in Pilkareth. And as y'all start walking that direction, slowly you see 7 or 8 people on the streets, 10 or 15, 20, 30, 40. It's really picking up at this point in time. This is when the majority of people would get up and come outside for the first time of the day. Can each of you give me a perception check?
So 15.
Okay.
Be 17.
Okay. Both of those rolls are good enough. You look up and you see this woman standing maybe, I don't know, 50 to 75 feet away from you. She appears to be like standing on a box and holding on to like a lantern holder that's attached to one side of a building. So she's maybe about 8 feet or so in the air, kind of peering out. And she's locked eyes with both of you and is looking at you intently. And you don't know how to describe it, but each of you swear she looks just like your mother's. She immediately grows wide-eyed, hops down, and sprints around a corner away from you.
Take off.
Okay.
Okay, yep. Take off running toward her.
What's y'all's constitution modifiers?
Mine is 3.
Uh, 2.
Okay. I'm gonna need Billy to make a single constitution check. As you start to sprint and you would grow slightly more tired, a little bit faster.
Reroll that one. Oh, 6.
6. Okay. Eventually, your cousin Papa Maggio kind of starts to leave you in the dust. You're kind of like running into people. You're like huffing and puffing a bit. You've like locked, kind of like you can see the head of this woman kind of like off in the distance as she like rounds another corner. You feel like if you continue that you will gain a point of exhaustion.
I'll keep going.
Okay. Absolutely. With that, you have 1 point of exhaustion. Let me pull up the
Okay.
New rules.
Oh, good point. What did that do now?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up so I can share it. It loves to make this complicated.
Dude.
Please stop. Okay, there we go. Anytime that you make a D20 test, as they call it, so, saving throw, ability score, attack roll, the roll would be reduced by 2, the final result, per exhaustion level that you have.
Okay.
And your speed at the moment would be 5 less.
Okay.
A long rest or certain types of spells would remove this. But at this point, this woman seems to be quite dexterous, and she rounds another corner. But each of you are able to keep up. As you do, you make your way around this corner, and you see this beautiful manor. You've seen it kind of off in the distance a few times. There's a beautiful pond. There's a botanical garden. There's rows of shrubs where a fence line used to be. At this point, there's a couple hundred people on these grounds in total, and the brunette hair that y'all are all searching for just kind of blends in with everybody else. As Billy catches up to Papa Maggio, you look down and you see a small piece of, it looks like amber at first, but as you pick it up, it's see if I can pronounce it correctly, as Hunter. It's known as gum aberic, or I don't know what it's called. And there's a single eyelash encased inside. I need an Arcana check from each of you.
15.
13.
Both of you would recall that this is the main component for the invisibility spell.
Okay. So look around. Is there any tracks or anything?
It's mostly cobblestone, but there's a little bit of dirt on the ground. You can give me a survival check if you'd like to.
While he's doing that, how close do I think she would be?
Probably within 100 to 150 feet. Like, she could be further if there was maybe some other magic involved, but
sure.
Probably not
Okay.
much further. Yeah.
But just too far. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit too far.
What you got, Paul?
I rolled 5.
Okay. There's a lot of tracks. Yeah, a lot of people walking around.
Yep. So, I'll make see. Okay. Well, one. Is there anybody close to us?
There's quite a few people within. I would say there's like 7 people within 30 feet of y'all at the moment.
30 feet. Okay.
Did you see that?
Now, how far away okay, so I'm going to take a bone tube out of my pocket, and I'm going to swing it around so it flings the powder in a circle around it.
Very nice. Okay. You'll be hitting other people, just so you know.
Well, that's the reason I asked how far they were. You said 30 feet. So...
Well, within 30 feet, there are 7 people.
Oh, within 30. Oh,
Yeah.
If they're too close, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Understood. Sorry about the confusion.
But I will take my cane and I will swing it around as long as it's not going to hit anybody.
Yeah, no, you said it, Paul. You're hitting. Yeah, absolutely.
Swing around and make sure there's nothing close to us.
Kind of swing it around, and a few minutes go by of checking and anything y'all think of doing, and it seems lost at this point.
Okay, so she touched that.
So you saw my mom, right?
Yo, man. No, man. That was not it.
Yeah.
No. That was mine. Don't be a fool.
Well, why would she run anyways?
Maybe it was your mom then.
All right.
No idea.
And you said this is a big manor right in front of us, like a
humongous
we're in like a
estate
courtyard.
with
kind of thing?
yeah, it's a huge. You would say maybe like 10 football field, diameter of this beautiful botanical garden and trees and multiple buildings with a large central manor and a huge pond. And on that note, y'all are just kind of looking at it. And can I have charisma saving throws for each of you, please? Am I predictable at this point, guys?
Charisma, that's one of my better ones.
We're all banished.
I'm just glad
You and I are.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. Everyone else has done pretty good.
I have 18.
18. And what'd you get, Chris?
13.
13.
All right, Chris can join us.
As each of you turn around, kind of start focusing on this beautiful manor. A few of you are kind of looking at the cobblestones. Some of you are focusing on the building itself. And you're really unsure how much time goes by. You look around and there's a couple other people, the other PCs, that are just kind of glancing around and looking at this beautiful thing, inspecting and, like rubbing your hands upon stone pillars of some archways. And each of you immediately feel a cold piece of metal around your wrist. As each of you kind of look down and your eyes kind of focus for the first time. It's a shackle. And there's 3 or 4 guards for each of you. As each of them look you in the eye and say, "Now what suspicious bullshit are you all up to? You're going straight to the jail? The brig it is. I tell you, looking around the mayor's manor, you're not the first ones this week. Just come quietly. The sentence will be light, I assure you. Does anybody fight this?" By the way,
yeah. Oh no!
Even you, Gasek, you failed.
Yeah, I disagree with him. I don't know why he's taking me.
Okay.
I'm just walking here, man.
I'd just be like, I was just looking at the pond. What's going on?
Isn't this public space?
I'm just looking for this person.
I'll have my lawyer.
No, I don't say that part.
We have been told to round up any suspicious individuals wandering around the manor. None of you are from here, I should add. Don't recognize your faces. Just come to the brig with us. If you're innocent, you'll be let go shortly. Probably.
Who decides if we're innocent?
What makes me suspicious?
Each of you has 3 guards that you would say are at least at your level. They seem, very well trained for guards. If anybody's interested in fighting it, you would have to have...
Eva rolls her eyes, but she's gonna go with them, not to cause a scene.
Okay.
I shrug and I just walk with them.
Okay.
I mean, I go with them, but I probably just look a bit panicked and crazed, like,
yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, the guy that just murdered somebody. You're the most suspicious one.
I didn't. Okay, scratch that. I didn't murder anybody. He attacked me. I killed him.
Not murder.
I killed him. I didn't murder him.
Harker knows his rights.
We'll see with the jury. Yeah. Okay. If everyone is in begrudging agreement.
Another start off in jail. Great.
I'll just shrug, finish my beer, and then chuck the cup over my shoulder and start walking.
Hey, y'all started in jail.
That's true. With that, though, you are walked a certain distance, and then there is what one might describe as a very large carriage that would easily fit all of you. You are slowly relieved of your items and weapons.
Motherfuckers.
And you're all placed in this carriage together. You kind of look around at each other, and that's where we'll do the official character introductions. All right, I will post everybody's pictures that I have for them in a artwork chat. So we'll start with Billy, Papamagio, we have Dash, we have Eva, we have Harker, and we have Ryder. And for completion, we have the Dirk, but he's actually not with y'all. He wouldn't be with y'all anyway, so it's just to have the picture there. About 15 to 20 minutes later, you can tell you're pretty close to the ocean at this point. You can hear the ocean waves battering against the rampart on the outside seawall. And you're brought inside. At first, you're kind of unsure where you're at, because none of you saw a large prison near the water. I need everyone to give me a history check.
History starts with a
15.
15.
6.
13.
Well,
Sorry.
For those that got a 15 or above, you recall there being a very large ship known as the Iron Bastille. Others call it the floating prison. And Captain Lockjaw, the infamous warden, the ship is used to transport criminals from different nation to different nation. And it's a frequent stopper in Pilkaref. As if somebody commits a crime here, they are usually thrown on this and sent back to their home country. It's currently in port, and it's not moving at the moment. You're unsure how long it will remain here. For those that came up on a ship today, this was not here earlier, so it is just freshly arrived. You can hear and kind of see a number of other individuals that are being brought into jail cells with you as well. You can hear many of them saying, I was just looking. It's a beautiful manor. I mean, is that a crime? And eventually each of you are thrown into a single large jail cell with partitions in the middle, but the gates are currently open, so you're allowed to go in between them. This is, oh yeah, this was the old one. Let me change the name. Assuming everybody can see this page.
It's black for me.
Black.
It's
Yeah.
black.
Ah.
Ah.
Black
I'm gonna
is
just turn the
night.
lights on.
Can y'all pull over your characters? Does that work here?
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Oh, they're there.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh. I think. Okay. I found it. Okay, we're good.
As you're thrown into a jail cell, you see in the same cell as you there is a small kobold, i.e. James Hamby's character, and there is also a half-orc, half-human individual, pretty tall, pretty big. He's kind of sitting in the corner there, and he just kind of looks up at y'all and says, "Well, what are y'all in for?"
Well, I can tell you're in for that mustache.
All right, listen here, buddy. We don't all have the genetics of gods. That's all I got.
I don't know
You
about
should
y'all,
not have it.
but I
instead.
just used my eyes to look at a manor. My bad.
Ah. Yeah. They didn't get me for that, but yeah, it's been a common occurrence. A lot of people coming in here for that. Just so you know, most of them get let go. Most of them.
Excellent.
The
Didn't quite think you were in here for that.
The noticeable feature of this gentleman is a large scar down his face. Kind of comes over his left eye, and he's got some smaller scars that kind of accompany it. He stands up and puts out his hand to each of you and says, name's Scar. Nice to meet y'all.
So are you named after it, or did it happen?
It's a fitting name.
It's a
little.
It's a nickname. But let's not. We're not that friendly yet. Just go with it.
But I guess you could have said they call me Scar. It'd been a better way to
there's
introduce yourself.
Beautiful torch lights that are kind of all along the outside walls, and as they cast shadows into the cell, each of you look down and notice that, just like yourselves, no one else in here casts a shadow either.
Even Scar Marie over here?
Scar does not. He looks down and notices it as well. Huh.
Can we do like an Arcana check to see if there's any reason for that?
Well, it's always been that way, or at least not always, but for the past few years for some of you, a little bit longer for others.
So none of y'all have shadows either?
I'm just gonna find a bed or a chair or something and sit down, relax.
I'll probably just back into a corner and like slide down the wall and just kind of sit there, arms like hands on my knees.
What's inside this cell?
Hands on my knees. Hands on my knees.
On the knees.
Is there like blankets or?
It's somewhat accommodating. You know, there's the correct things for this time of year. So,
what time of year is it?
Early fall.
Early fall. Okay, so I'm gonna sit down in the corner with cloth and stuff like that, and I'm gonna start fashioning a doll.
Okay.
So wait, all of us lost our shadows?
Well, but before we get to that,
that
so
way.
any item that you had on yourselves would have been taken. Just FYI.
And I want to kind of like look outside of the cells and see, what guards are there, what's kind of going on outside of the cells.
Sure. Give me a perception or intelligence check. So Paul, would you have enough things to fashion a doll, just clothing from your own clothing?
Well, I mean, I have handkerchiefs that I use.
Mm-hmm.
So unless I take.
You said perception check?
Perception check. They would not have taken things that basic, but anything metallic, anything stone.
Yeah, don't need nothing metallic.
Not rolling very good.
As you look out, there's some guards. There's 3 or 4 of them. You can see. Just imagine the top part of the picture here. Imagine y'all are in that cell right in the foreground. It's kind of hard to see around that corner and see who's all there. A few minutes go by, and eventually you hear someone getting drug down the middle of the hallway of this prison ship. And you can hear the guards saying, "Quit resisting! Stop! Gah! Freaking pain in the ass!" And you can hear him saying, I am not a member of some resistance. I'm not... Whatever you're accusing me of, I'm not doing. I have no qualms against the Chuldanog. I'm just here on a vacation, for God's sakes. And they say, yeah, sure, Drake. We don't believe you. And y'all see this individual, whom, through his mumblings and the words of the guards, you have learned that this is Lothric Drake. And for those
he's old now.
Those that might have remembered him.
He's got a cat with him?
This is, you don't see one. You hear one of the guards say, well, we're just going to be looking into that business endeavor of yours. Trading illegal animals is a crime. I mean, because they're illegal, it's not because they're illegal, it's a crime. It's a crime because I don't really understand it. Anyway, come with me. They keep pulling him in, so. There's a throwback for you.
All right, so I'm looking. Is there like on a peg or something like that where there's like keys or anything?
Not currently. You have seen some of the guards that have keys, but you expect that these types of doors function on a more mechanical basis, where there's probably some semi-central lever or, some type of contraption that could use a key nearby that would open multiple doors. This is a fairly high-end mechanical ship.
So when that Drake person was taken out of his cell, did we see anything being utilized?
He was just being drugged down the hall, so you didn't
Okay.
you didn't see him. So he was kind of drugged down the hall, around the corner, and out of sight. But there are guards. If you'd like to make a perception check, you can see if you notice. See if you notice anything.
23.
Ooh, very good. As you look out, you would notice that just across the way there is a series of carved pillars, and in between two of the pillars there is, just kind of tucked around kind of the curvature of one, there's a piece of metal driven into there with a ring of keys. It's about, I would say, 45 feet away from the edge of your cell.
Okay. And this is still daytime?
Yeah, it's currently, maybe 9 in the morning. Or early crime committers this time.
I didn't commit a crime.
Well, that depends.
Can I try to talk to one of the guards?
Sure, there's one that just rounds the corner, and he's kind of looking around and checking. He looks over, make eye contact with him.
I make eye contact. I try to look innocent and cute enough. More feminine charms.
Sure.
And ask him, so what's all this about? Why are so many people being brought in for just looking at the manor? Do you know what's going on?
You can give me a performance or a persuasion check.
Let me see here. What am I? Okay, performance or persuasion, you said?
Mm-hmm.
They're both the same. I'll perform.
Nice.
Not well.
Not a good day. That's average. You don't look hideous to him, so he kind of looks in and says, sorry about this, lass, but there's been some incidents recently with some potential robberies and burglaries at the mayor's manor, and anybody that is suspicious, we're just rounding them up for questioning. I'm sure in a few hours to a couple days at most, we'll get to you, and hopefully won't cause you too much harm. Just sit tight. If these ruffians in this cell are causing you any problem, I can have you moved.
I'll let you know, thank you.
Kind of tips his hat and puffs his chest out as he walks away.
So this town Picareff that we're in, is it under the control of the
The Pilcareff is a neutral territory, but laws of extradition apply to the Chultanog and fiefdoms and things like that.
How far away did you say the keys were?
45 feet from the edge of the cell. If you reached out, you could get it to 40, 42 or 43 or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's no windows or anything, right?
There are, but they look like into another cell. Y'all are in the interior. You're not near the outside.
So how many guards are there currently in this room?
Walking the halls, you have clocked, I would say, 4 different guards. But it appears only 2 of them are kind of like rotating watch. You've been here for about 30 minutes, I'll say, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Scar kind of walks over to you and kind of looks out with you, and he says, yeah, there's not too many guards. Thinking of making a break?
How often do the guards come by?
They mix it up. 7 to 15 minutes. There's always one within 30 feet or so during that time, of course. Not sure how far they go around that corner. Haven't been able to get a good look. They look kind of weak, don't y'all think? He kind of winks at you, Eva, and kind of nudges some of y'all. We could take them.
Are they pretty far away right now?
Currently, there's none in sight, but if one was right around that corner, kind of in the picture, they would be about 25 to 30 feet away. They could be further.
I'll just kind of stand up and just be like, this doesn't feel right. I want to get out of here.
I don't have good luck in cells, so I'm not quite keen on talking to whoever wants to speak with me in every couple hours to few days. Doesn't sound like great timing.
I say next time they try to pull someone out, let's all just get out. They can't stop us all.
So I think, do you know where our stuff was put, Scar?
He kind of points up at the third tier. One might say, not a deck in this case. I've seen a few chests being carried up there. It's the only lead I got.
How many guards are there?
On this level, I've seen 6 or 7, but they rotate no more than 4 at a time. Within a couple levels of us, there could be 30 or 40. Not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to crew a ship this size, probably 150 total sailors.
I don't know if we could take all of them.
Oh my God.
My God. It's Jason Bourne.
What kind of is the floor that we're on like a wood floor? Because I assume it's a ship, so it's mostly made out of wood.
Most of what you're in currently is stone, though there's a lot of wood as well. This is I forget what the term is, but this is acting as the portion of the ship that keeps it
ballast
down. Ballast. Thank you, Navy person.
I would like to just kind of motion for everyone to not take cover, but be careful for a second. And I want to cast catapult on the keys and catapult them into the cell.
Okay.
It's 60-foot range and it's just somatic components.
Yeah. Let me.
I don't want to hit anyone because that would be very bad.
It's a lot of damage at this level, right?
Yeah.
It says choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds. That would within 60 feet. The object flies a straight line. Just somatic. Yeah. So here's the thing: the speed at which it is brought in, kind of not quite towards you, but it's coming in pretty hot. So it could strike the cage, the bars in such a way that it would bounce, back.
My goal would be to hit the bed, the mattress.
Okay. Well, but I'm saying it might not even make it in your cell. Mm-hmm. So but I do like this for the quiet factor. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check to see how well you can kind of manipulate this spell.
Big boat.
That's a 13.
A 13. So you're kind of waiting, and you notice that there's no guards. You're listening in while everyone's talking. You're like, guys, move. Everyone kind of parts out of the way, and then you reach out, and all of a sudden, they just as they pull the hook that they're on, it kind of bends it, and the key ring, the metal ring, it kind of snaps. And as it's brought towards you, a few of the keys remain out in the middle of the area. But they do come and they hit the door right on the outside, and they're just sitting there, and you can reach out and you grab a ring of, I'll say 10 keys, but there's 3 that are, one's maybe 10 feet away, one's about 20, and one's about 30.
I'll use Mage Hand to get all of them.
Very nice.
Because it's 30 feet, so you said 30, and I was like...
Perfect, yep. I said it for a reason.
Spells? I'll put them back on the ring and just be like, so these are to our shackles? Also,
you're not
maybe,
currently
or no?
shackled.
Oh, okay.
Cell door.
And I'll like, I can't tell which keys to the door, right?
No.
I guess I'd try to just quietly like try them until the door works.
So if you kind of like look at the picture that you're in, the main door that leads out of the cell is you can kind of see it towards like the right center of the like the left side. So it's like solid metal. So like you can't reach around to get to where the lock is. But you probably can peek around the corner with Mage Hand.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll use Mage Hand to unlock it.
Okay, so you
since
like,
it's not lock picking, so it's not like I'm arcane trickster.
You take a single key off of the
and just like
to your hand. And it
Wingardium Leviosa.
You hear guards coming around the corner though.
Through the slap. Like right back.
Back in. As they walk around, where do you keep these keys?
How much time do I have?
15 seconds, a considerable amount of time.
I just try to like slice a piece in the mattress and stuff the keys in there.
Okay. They're all kind of standing there, and as the guards look by, they kind of looking at y'all's cell. I need everyone to give me a performance check. Let's just see if you're looking
suspicious. That's usually not good.
I'll reroll that one.
God. Someone should really get a nat 20. 3.
I got a 14.
20.
3.
12.
15.
These are all passes.
Oh.
Let's see what our boy Scar would get.
I mean, I rolled a 3. I don't think that's a pass.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say 3. That is certainly a fail. Thank you. No, that's a pass.
You said all of them are passes, and I was like, "Yo, this dude's perception is low."
That one fails.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Jordan Peele memeing right now.
Yes, Scar is fine with a nat 20. I think he'll pass.
Oh.
I will consider his nat 20 to cancel out your failure. As you're looking a little suspicious, he kind of like steps in front of you, blocking the view from the guard, and you're just like,
yeah, because I'm like, I almost got caught.
And then the guard continues around the corner, and you have at least 5 or so minutes until somebody else would come through.
Oh, we're good. I hope. I'll repeat and try to just unlock the door.
All right. Rinse and repeat. As you bring the mage hand around, you try to kind of like stick it, in the hole. You can't quite see it, so you're just kind of like tink, 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 and it goes into the slot. And you're like, okay, perfect. It doesn't seem to be working. You cycle through the next one and the next one and the next one, and you get through all 13, and it doesn't appear that any of them open that door.
It sucks.
God.
Any other ideas?
No.
When the guards walk by, is it one at a time or is it like 2 at a time?
It appears to always be one at a time, but because of the multiple levels and the visibility y'all have in the cell, it's hard to say how many eyes are on y'all at all times. It's tough to tell. Gonna need a better perception check.
I'm just gonna go back to the corner. and slide down the corner, hands on my knees, like, oh, I'm screwed now. Like
at this
that
point,
was my only hope.
Scar was like pretty excited, and then once he saw that they failed, he does the same thing in one of the other corners.
I'm not like pouting. I'm like panicked.
Like Eva is more pouting, and she's arms crossed, leaning against one of the stones.
I would say at this point, y'all have been scheming and planning, and it's about 2/4 of the way through the day at this point.
I'm trying to comfort Harker so he doesn't be so panicked. I tell him it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine, dude.
Harker, a blue-skinned elven man in no armor at the moment, comes up and chats with you.
I'll just be like, I don't even know who you are. We're stuck in the cell. I don't want to go to prison.
It's gonna be okay. It looks like we're already in prison, so
thanks for that. Thank you.
Just stating the obvious. But stop freaking out. It'll be okay.
I wasted a spell on these stupid keys.
I had a lot of hope. A lot of hope was riding on that.
Good to know I disappointed more than just myself.
Yes.
Thank you. You're so comforting.
But don't worry about that part. Everything will be okay. Unless we're all found guilty and murdered.
All right. Well, okay. I'll go to a different corner and do the same thing. Probably panicking a little more.
I giggle as he walks away.
Agent of Chaos.
Eventually,
and we're just waiting.
Small bits of food are brought to y'all. Handful of, we'll call them fresh, with an asterisk, pieces of fruit. And you can eat if you wish.
Yeah, good.
I eat.
But eventually, night comes, and you all grow generally tired. Did y'all go off to sleep? Did you stagger watches?
Well, as it gets, do the guards come less often now that it's dark, getting darker, nighttime?
It's new guards. The patrols are a little bit more sporadic at the moment. You're unsure exactly how well they'll stabilize as the night goes on. But it seems about the same.
I'm going to be casting Find Familiar.
Okay.
To get a rat.
Got a rat? Sorry?
Yeah, it'll be a rat.
Okay. Absolutely.
So I can have it go out and... Guessing rats will be something that you find on ship.
No, never.
No, never.
He'll blend in, for sure. What is his mission?
I wanted to go around looking at the walls, see if there's any other way to activate these cells.
Okay. Yeah, the intelligence of the creature is not high enough, so you'll have to. Can you look through their eyes? Or is that? Yeah. Yeah, as a bonus action, you can see and hear what it sees. So.
Right. So I'll be looking through, see what it sees, see if I can see anything that looks promising.
Give me an investigation check in this case, with your stats, of course.
I'm not great. Oh, that's a good roll. 17.
You notice that just around the corner there is another set of these keys, and around that corner there's another set. They're stationed about every 100 or so feet. There seems to be quite a bit of them. They all have a slightly different look to them, kind of comparing them to the keys you've seen. They're all the skeleton type. Some are a little bit bigger, some a little bit smaller, some have multiple prongs, some just have one or two. There's really no way to tell exactly which one would go to your lock. It appears it's a bit of a puzzle that they've set up.
Is there anything identifying on the key rings that and look at the cell area, like down the aisles where the cells are, see if there's any marks on the walls?
Sure. Give me a perception check. I'll keep that investigation for an intelligence portion of this.
And you said do a perception?
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
Very nice.
Yeah.
On that, you notice that there are series of dots, scratched like slashes and like lines, so like a 45-degree slash, sort of like a dot, and then a horizontal line that marks every cell within this entire area. You're unsure with the rolls you've made what type of code that is, but when you go to the individual sets of keys, each of the key has another set of these like small scratches and lines on them. They're very faint. They're very difficult to pick out. They don't line up with any of the cells. So it seems that there is some type of decoder ring that may be needed to tell the difference between them.
Does any of them look like it goes in the opposite direction of, like the cells? Like you said, it goes down a line.
Mm-hmm.
Or the keys look like anything is like the same signals, but maybe in the opposite direction?
Very good question. I would say that some of them appear to have the exact, reverse of one another, but you haven't found many that match that pattern. So that could work, but it doesn't seem to line with all of the keys and cells.
So, what light is coming in through?
There is magical torch lights that are all throughout the ship. So it's there's a lot of shadows being cast, but each of the cells are lit enough that somebody standing on the outside would be able to see inside. You might consider it like a very bright full moon.
Okay. And we've all noticed in some way that none of us have cast any shadow. I don't think we've talked about that enough. Eva's sitting here thinking about it. She's like, I haven't actually met many other people who also don't cast a shadow. Who do you think's probably
How did you lose your shadow?
That depends. How did you lose your shadow?
I pretended to be asleep in the corner.
I lost my shadow because there was a beast, and I remember I was about to get into a fight with it, and then it was over, and ever since that day, I noticed I didn't have it. How'd you lose yours?
I had an unfortunate encounter with a certain individual, and since then I haven't quite shadowed. How long has it been since you've been with that one?
I don't know exactly, because I can't find it.
If you are willing to share truthful information, I can answer that question.
Yeah, you give the truthful how long?
It's been about 2 years, a little bit less than 2 years.
Yes, a little bit, about a couple years.
Interesting.
Yours?
It's been a couple of years, I'd say.
Anybody else with same weird stuff going on?
We're pretending to be asleep still.
I want to question Drake in particular.
Well, why don't we go over to my buddy? He likes me anyway. Parker. How'd you lose your shadow? I kind of nudge him a bit. Harker, wake up!
I'll just kind of like, I'll pretend to like have just woken up, and just be like, what?
You pretend really bad. How'd you lose your shadow?
You don't know.
No, that's why I'm asking. How'd you lose it?
I'll like look down and be like, I don't see how this is any of your concern.
We're just trying to find out. Well, all of us don't cast shadow, so that's probably why we're here.
How many people have you met who don't cast a shadow until now, Harker?
7. As I count like the people I see.
It seems a little relevant, I think, perhaps.
I think I'll keep my secrets for now.
I look over at Drake. What's Drake doing right now? What? Isn't that the guy that gets him into the cell?
There's Scar is in the cell with y'all. The Drake fellow was transported somewhere else.
Oh, he's gone. Scar, I'll talk to Scar. What's Scar doing?
He is in the corner, appears to be asleep.
He's just mimicking me.
He's on the other side of the cell.
It's a little scary. I don't really want to wake up that dude. I'll be honest. He can rest for now. I'm not. We'll talk in the morning, I guess.
Fair enough.
I start pacing around the cell anxiously. Well, not anxiously. What's the word? Impatiently. That's what it'll be.
Just relax. Everything's going to be okay. Trust me.
God.
You're so easy-go-lucky, aren't you, Dash?
I'm just saying.
And during the day, none of the guards seemed to notice that the keys were missing.
That happened pretty late in the day, and you haven't noticed any guards that like look at those keys. Yeah.
What? Dash, I'm gonna ask you to brainstorm with me, because I could do something here, but nothing's coming to mind. So, just a little brainstorming, Dash. Is there anything that you think that if a guard saw in this cell that was no bigger than maybe 5 cubic feet, they would open that gate for some reason?
Ali, or Scar, turns over. That's his real name, just definitely.
Oops.
Yeah, doesn't matter. But he turns over and he's like, eye peeks. Got some magic, do you?
Perhaps. But I want us, if we're going to do this, we're only going to have one chance at it. So, is there anybody got any ideas for something that would be in here that would cause them enough alarm to open the gate and give us a chance to do something? Nobody wants to get out of this cave? Nobody? Nothing?
I'm just thinking, if we all, now we can't all hide in the corner and be blocked by, how big is this image?
It's only gonna be about, the biggest I can make it is about 5 foot at its largest. Okay, so and it's not gonna be sturdy or not. It's gonna be an illusion. I'll be just so upfront with you guys. It's not gonna be a real thing. So it just needs to look like something alarming. I could put a fire in here, but I don't know if that's enough for them to open it, or they just won't let us burn. I'm not quite sure what their thought processes are in here.
I don't know, but a snake would be alarming to me.
They'd probably laugh at us, Dash. I don't think.
Well, I'm just scared of snakes.
Noted.
Is there any bits of wood or anything that's outside, laying on the ground?
So, as your rat familiar is kind of traveling around the interior of the ship, he can't actually find a way out of it other than through some like small slit windows that would lead to part of the decks. Inside, it's very clean. There's no extra scraps or bits of wood or anything like that. It's a very tight ship.
And these torches.
How well do they?
What'd you say, Paul?
These torches are all magical that are on the wall?
Yeah, they're magical. They don't produce any heat, just light.
Are they real flames or what?
No, it's just a magical conjured light that appears like a flame.
I'm gonna try to put one out with precipitation.
As you do,
enough fire like that.
As you try, nothing happens.
Why don't you make an image of a decapitated person in here? We can call them. They'll come in and help them.
Small person.
Huh?
Guess it would have to be a small person.
You said 5 foot.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we could do that.
And they're small people.
If they're missing a head, I mean...
Yeah, like just show the head like severed.
If they're doing that, I feel like they're gonna come in real aggressively, like with backup guards. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to still keep this low key. What if it's just a chest that looks like it's full of gold? Do you think one stingy guard would come in and take that? Do you think that's good enough?
You just gonna magically pull this out your ass and they think it came out from there?
Like, I mean, they could. I mean, I don't think these guards are very smart. They're guards. They're terribly intelligent guards. I meet greedy guards all the time. I don't know about smart guards.
And they've already gone through our entire bodies, and you think they would have found it then?
These are a new set of guards. You never know what they're thinking.
I'm gonna be here forever.
Yeah, it's not looking good for us right now.
Is there any way for us to speed time up for this person to come interrogate us?
I'll finally relent and start eating food because it's all I'm ever gonna have.
Are there people in the other cells around us?
Not in the general vicinity, though. You can hear people, maybe, around the corner. You can hear like idle chit chat and stuff. It's very quiet, though.
I think the decapitated head, even if they send more than one person, as long as there's no giant alarm.
Have you seen this ship, how clean it is? I'm not convinced that there's not an alarm. I'm not convinced that they're not a little organized.
In like 20 minutes when it bakes.
It's getting a little bit later, and y'all are growing tired.
I'll say Dash bringing up the decapitated head makes me think that I just got caught, and this is my fault. Because I definitely decapitated someone right before I got captured.
Eva's gonna lay down and go to sleep, or at least pretend to. Don't rest her eyes, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, do my little 4-hour trance thing.
James, you there?
Yes.
Yes. Let me catch you up real quick.
I have, real quick, 30, 40, 50. I have about 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Perfect.
You have recently woken up in a jail cell with a half-orc gentleman with the large scar across his face. You have absolutely no idea how or why you were here. And earlier in the day, a group of 6 other individuals, your other PCs here, all showed up in this cell with you. And you all realize that none of you cast a shadow. And this is the first time that you, Vidurk, are actually noticing this. Probably due to your history of being underground as a kobold. Never really came up. It's currently kind of early into the night, and everyone's growing sleepy.
Okay, so there is light in here. Something is producing light, and we don't have
magical flames from torches.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
we have all of our stuff.
You have nothing other than the
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing but the scales on my back.
Hopefully there's a little
Yet again. Next campaign, he's just gonna be a lizard. Just gets smaller and smaller.
Until he turns into Geico.
Okay.
I like it.
Just keep saying 15 minutes. Save you 50% or more.
50% more.
Okay. I guess since this is my first time looking around, stuff will be like, I'm gonna go kind of hide in the corner. Am I supposed to see a map on Roll20, by the way?
You
gotta drag your token over.
You gotta put your character.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me look around. The entire thing is completely black.
Yeah, it's not a map, it's just pictures, but once you drag your thing over,
you gotta go over to the compendium or the journal tab.
The journal.
Yeah.
And grab your boy.
Oh, they're trying to be fancy.
Click your name, not your picture, and drag that over.
Oh.
Compendium.
Okay. Well, I see myself, but there's nothing else. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm a cower in the corner and be like, who are you? Where are we?
Yeah, you gotta drag your boy over onto the map.
So I did, but
you gotta
wait.
click the name, not the.
Hold on. There's a big black square that I can't drag into. Is that what I'm supposed to be?
Yes. Well, you should be able to drag your name, not your icon.
My name. Click and hold the name, drag it over, and drop it. Aha! What the fuck?
God damn, Dash! Quit dashing around.
That was not in a tournament.
Okay.
So.
My God.
Okay, I'm like cower over in here.
We're all in one giant cell together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we're all locked up.
This is just a picture. It's not a map.
Oh, it's just a
Yeah.
Okay. It's all about. I mean, are people mutes? Okay, I guess they don't understand me. I must have been talking in Draconic or something.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk in common
for hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk.
Been here for like.
Is there? Can I do a? Can I do a survival check? This wouldn't really be survival. What about perception? Can I do a perception check to see if I notice anything like magical or anything in the area? Because since you said I don't see my shadow.
Sure, you can give me Arcana if you would like.
Arcana, okay.
Woo! Natural 20.
I see all.
Can I have your reroll?
Or me. No, good.
No, you guys wouldn't talk to me.
That's
You guys wouldn't talk to me. Nobody gets my reroll.
Well, we've been in here for 5 hours trying to open this, and you were just playing with yourself in the corner. What do you want us to do?
So what do I notice with this Arcana check?
With your Arcana check, you can sense this faint. It's not ethereal. It's not astral. It's just there's some other sort of plane of existence that seems to be shrouding around each of you. It's so faint. The only reason you notice it is because everyone in this room shares it.
Be like, what?
The same one?
Okay, maybe I'll be like, what is this? What's around us? What's like cover? I point at somebody and like,
all the prison.
I see it on you. Point to another person. I see it on you. And I look at, and while I'm pointing, I notice on my head. I see it on me.
It's on me?
It's on everybody.
Are you by chance talking about the fact that we don't have shadows?
No, there's like a... how would you describe it? Like an aura? There's like an aura. Something's like on us.
So you're saying something's on us that's stopping our shadows?
I don't know. It looks to be that way, but it's on all of us.
Is it on the guards?
Get it off. Get it off!
I would like to look and see if I see what he's talking about, because I don't think that I do.
Anybody that wants to make an Arcana check, go ahead.
I gotta try this. I gotta see this glove.
My God, can I roll above a 10? 11 total.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna see crap.
18.
I'm just gonna believe I glow.
No one.
Alright, did anybody get a good roll?
Only
14.
Got a 19.
A 19.
Heyo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, the only reason I gave that's because the nat 20. So none
What I
of you
figured.
notice it, but the kobold seems knowledgeable enough and trustworthy enough.
Yeah, sure. I chalk it up to him being crazy.
Same.
Can I is it like a... I guess I want to touch it on myself, see if it's like a physical feeling.
And we're back to touching ourselves.
Yep.
Is it like a physical
All
feeling?
he's done
or is it...
the whole time he's been here is touch himself.
Yes, as you.
What campaign is this?
Yeah, don't worry. We're starting off strong here, guys. As you kind of check to see if you can interact with this aura, it's so faint, it's so thin, like from a distance it looks like kind of like a swirling mist that comes out like just a few millimeters from the skin, but like when you try to focus on it, like you can't see it. Like out of your periphery it's a little bit easier.
Is it on the... Somebody mentioned guards. Is it like on the guards as well, or is it just on us?
You look out and see a guard and looks very different from y'all. Looks normal.
They have shadows.
They have shadows, yeah.
I want to touch him.
That's
I want to spread.
Worded
I want to spread it to him.
Graduated from touching himself to touching someone else.
Okay.
Usually how it goes.
Yep.
So basically, there's no way to manipulate this. It's like a super thin coat that kind of gives off a little bit of a mist just shortly around the person.
Yeah, it seems like another plane of existence is shrouding around each of you.
And you're the only one that can see it.
Not so much see it, it's just kind of notice it. It takes a lot of your focus to even focus on it. Can I do an investigation on the room to see if it's like... Clearly it's oriented around us, but is there something in the room that it's like originating from? I want to find out the origination spot of this, basically, to determine if it's actually coming from on us.
The blue guy said he had this for 2 years, so I doubt it's related to this room.
Yeah, I had it for 2 years because I got attacked.
By what?
This beast, and right when I was going to battle, I just kind of woke up and it was over, but I noticed I didn't have a shadow. And then that girl over there, I forgot what she said, some stranger or something, and then she didn't have one. And then there's people being secretive, I don't know why, but they don't want to tell.
Have you guys tried to talk to the guards or anything? Have you tried to like get them to come close or anything stupid yet? Have we done anything stupid yet?
We've taken some keys. I don't unlock the door.
Can I do an investigation check on the room itself?
What you looking for?
Oh, and there's a rat running around somewhere.
There's a rat? Why are you holding all this information from me? A rat?
Maybe if you weren't talking to yourself in the corner, you'd know this.
A rat.
Evangeline tried to talk to the guards, tried to sweet talk them, failed.
Can I go over to the rat and like try and coerce it a little bit, like pet it?
The rat was conjured by Paul's character, Papa Maggio.
Oh my God, you guys!
You still can though. You absolutely can.
They're swindlers. So I want to try and coerce the guard and be like, I want to point at his shadow and be like, where'd you get that?
He like rounds a corner and looks at you and says, "You've been in here for 3 days. Turn around, go to sleep, and we'll deal with you later. It's late."
Okay, but where did you get that? Mine isn't here.
Yeah, sure, buddy. And he kind of looks in the cell and kind of like wide-eyed at the rest of y'all, like, sucks to be with him.
I'll like, can I switch cells, please?
He looks over at you and goes, "He's not causing any physical harm, so I can't switch cells."
I want to
Gonna level
immediately. I want to immediately
try the keys.
The moment he says that, I want to immediately like let out a banshee like cobalt shriek, "Wah!" And I want to attack this conjured rat, and I just want to try and rip its head off.
Not here.
I thought you said it was.
No,
they got it out. They got it out.
Information. 80% of the information. Now you have like 95% of the information.
Oh my god. Okay, so I want to immediately, the guy who's asking for a different cell, I want to immediately try and do that, but to him. Like obviously.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I want to make it known to the guard that I'm like,
yeah, you're
I'm not.
Sir, please.
I'm feral. I'm fully panicked and feral. Like I've abandoned all of my cowardice.
Are you faking this, or are you actually going like full?
I need it to be as real as possible.
Roll to hit. You're attacking with your kobold claws.
I like climb up onto the mattress, and I'm like, sir.
Don't forget, you ain't got armor, Harker.
Do I have armor, Hunter?
How do I
take my armor off?
If it was light armor, you would still have it. Any heavier armors, y'all would not have.
How do I attack with the kobold
so am I
claw?
naked?
I'm assuming you wear clothes under your armor, man.
You gotta have
a
padding under that thing.
A loincloth.
You have to have padding under your armor, or you'd be chafing so bad, brother.
Mine's medium, so.
James.
I don't think I have any natural
just be a strength attack roll.
Oh, good. Okay, we could do that. Strength attack roll. So I just roll a d20 and -1. Oh, I need to see if it hits
you
first.
should have unarmed strike in here.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah, so it's called unarmed strike. It's
if your strength is -1, it's 0 damage, regardless, brother.
Yeah, I don't care. I just need it to look real.
Hey,
I don't
that bodes well for me.
Exactly. I know what I'm about. I'm a kobold of many talents.
So yeah, under the combat section, you can filter on attacks, and then it's the bottom one, unarmed strike.
Aha! Okay.
So just click the +1 attack, yellow.
Oh, get at me, boy!
We're doubling that damage of 0.
Zero is doubled to 0.
This is super convincing. Harker, like, you're probably not acting, but you watch as this, 2-foot-something kobold, like, jumps up on your face and then just starts, like, clawing at you. But, like, every time he tries to, like, get a hold of you, you kind of are, like, slipping out of it. So, like, he's firmly grasped around you, but you're not taking any damage.
I'm just, like, trying to, like...
Yeah. The guard panics.
Around, like, what
my gosh! Raphael! And he yells, and he, like, starts sprinting around the corner.
Please!
Get the keys! And, let's just say about 30 seconds later, an uncomfortable amount of time for Harker.
I'm like trying to bash him against the wall.
Roll to hit, Harker. This will be an unarmed strike for you as well.
I'm just against the wall laughing hysterically because it looks funny as hell.
Yeah, I'm just
do I have proficiency or anything?
It's just unarmed strike, so it would be your strength and proficiency.
Someone can have my reroll off of that.
It'd be a 13.
It'd be the guy that's getting swinging at you.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't get it. I also, like, in the middle of this, I'm shrieking, like, get me out, give it back, get it off.
So he rolled a 13.
I, like, am panicked.
Normally, James, you were wearing
medium armor.
So it's just
normally I'm
Dex, right?
Normally I'm wearing light. Well, hold on. I have light serpent scale armor.
They would
is
definitely
normally
take
what I'd be wearing.
your armor because it seems magic. So your dex would be 10 plus, or your AC would be 10 plus dex, which would be 12. So a
13 hits.
13 hits.
I'm just trying to, like, because he's on my face, right? So I'm just trying to, like, headbutt the wall to, like, smash it.
Can I just like reach
So
over
what's your
and
strength
grab?
modifier, Dylan?
Huh?
What's your strength modifier?
Oh, it does no damage. Don't
Okay,
fret.
perfect. That's a hilarious
It's
fucking
a group of strong guys here.
It's the two retards fighting in the corner.
Hey, I was just sitting here.
I'm getting us out. All right.
Eventually, Raphael and this other guard run around the corner with a set of keys, and they're kind of fanning through it, and they're looking at the markings on the door, and they're like, and they do this. They have a couple spears, and as they run in, one of them kind of just like looks at all y'all with the spear, like, don't move. And Raphael runs over and is going to try to pull off Kapesk. Or, excuse me, Dirk. Sorry.
Same thing. Same energy.
He's...
both barreled lizards.
Yep, a 15 is good enough to rip you off, Vidurk. And, yes.
Okay.
Can Eva charm the one guard with the spear while the other one's busy?
Charming in what way? With
So I have... Yeah.
Take the top off.
Take your top off.
Hit him where it counts.
That would work.
Oh my
Sure,
god.
that would
I have charm person.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, one humanoid can see within range, makes a wisdom saving throw. It does so with advantage. The charmed creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed.
Right. Okay.
So I would like them to be a lot less aggressive. Let me see. Oh, I have to roll it first, right? Hold on. No, I don't.
No, he would roll to save.
So this is a
He-
wisdom. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it says wisdom 13.
Oh, I see. I get to pull him over like this, making it complicated. There we go. Okay. You now see this. Oh, you can't see that.
Oh.
But you can see that.
Is it
Oh,
pretty?
that was the other roll.
I mean, it's a 2. It's an absolute fail. So, what do you say, Eva?
I tell him that. Hold on. Let me.
Why don't you ask him
Raphael
to give me his
like,
spear?
Calm down! Stop it! Stop it! And he's like kind of like beating you against the wall, Vidurk.
Is it like
Down.
Is he off of me
He's
now?
off of you, yeah.
while
I'll
he's
just be
doing
like
this?
backing up and be like, he's crazy. Just like pointing at him.
While they're doing
I
this,
genuinely believe it.
is
So,
the
wait, I want to tell this guard, to come inside and to help his friend. Where are the keys right now? Where are the keys to this cell?
Currently, he has like hooked them onto a loop on his, kind of utility style belt that he wears.
Which guard is this? Is this the one I've charmed?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I was like, hey, give me the keys. Those look like they're weighing you down. Go help your friend with this guy, and I'm gonna step out of the cage.
The keys are weighing him down.
You're right. You're all right, lady. I need to help my friend. And meanwhile, Vidurk is just just like going crazy. He reaches down and unhooks the keys and just smiles at you so intently.
And I just start walking out, smile at him.
I'm walking out
smiling.
I'm waving all my compatriots out of the cell.
I'm kind of like going out and I'm like panicked, like looking back at like this creature that just was attacking me.
I'm gonna wait a second or two, but not much longer before I close the cell. So who's making it out of this cell before I lock it?
I try to grab
Everybody but Vidurk, apparently.
No, I'm gonna try to grab him while I get out.
Okay, so the end result would be you grab Vidurk, you close the cell, you lock it, they're stuck in there.
Yeah.
So we're all out, Scar included.
Can I like while I'm
I'm
talk
grabbing
to the charm
you.
person?
You're not doing nothing. I'm grabbing.
You're not doing nothing.
Can I while I'm being grabbed and choked and stuff, can I see if like the aura is like transferring? Like, is it still sticking to me, or is it transferring over to this guard who's choking the life out of me?
It seems to just have to do with the fact that those that don't have shadows have this aura.
Okay, all right.
It's not transferable. Meanwhile, everybody has stepped out of the cell except Vidurk and Dash. And as this other guy goes to help Dash, if you're going to try to pull Vidurk away, I'm going to need a strength check, an athletics check in this
Okay,
case.
as he's trying to pull.
Hey, don't forget you ain't got that belt.
Don't help him.
As he's trying to pull him away, I'm going to look at the guard he's going to get it from, and he needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Let me see. Where's the guard? It's not there. Okay, it's just going to be a d20.
And that makes the second campaign in a row that my character has fought with with his.
Acted. We're actors.
15.
Well, the first time it definitely wasn't.
And then, yeah, so Dash, you do not have your belt.
Yeah.
That's my DC save, so.
Wait, hold on. I got to figure out how to get rid of the belt when I roll it again.
Well, just keep the roll. So what would your modifier be without your belt?
2.
Oh, it's a plus 3 instead of plus, so it's -4.
Okay.
Right?
So it'd be 15.
It's plus 3, so my roll was
12. Plus 3 is 15.
Yep.
15. All right. This is the first guard, and then this is the second guard trying to hold on to Vidurk.
Let's go.
Neither of them are able to do so. Each
I
of you
oiled
have
my
now
skin, my
stepped
scales.
out, and Dash reaches over, 2 hands, and just and as you do that, you stumble back out of the cell, and Eva has closed the door, put the key in, and there's a click. At this point in time, the guards kind of stumble as they get up, and they look around, and then the other one looks at the one charmed, and he goes, "Everything's gonna be okay. Everything." And the other one's like, "Oh God, they're escaping. They're about to yell."
Where's the spear?
Oh, they're
I'm about to say, do they have weapons?
Yeah, they're both inside. Y'all didn't grab those.
Could I try to mage hand grab the spear? I don't know if that works.
I mean,
Make him kill the other one.
I'm gonna say because of the orientation of the bars and everything, they're just gonna be able to grab it. So like, if
Wait,
you can
wait.
distract them.
He's still is he still charmed? The one guy.
He's still
Yeah.
charmed, though that does not mean that he just regards you in a very friendly way. You,
Okay.
just you.
Just me. Okay.
Yeah. In his mind, he's like, these savages are breaking him out of the cell.
I'll tell Eva.
Oh wait. No, I want to talk to this soldier. This guard. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, all of these savages are me. Like they've got me. They're gonna take me away. Can I please have something to defend myself? Please.
Yeah.
Hoping that he gives me this.
You need something, and he reaches and he picks up his spear, and his buddy Raphael kind of looks at him and like grabs him and shakes him. He says, Martin, no, she's put you under some spell. You're married. You have a wife.
Did he drop his spear for that?
He has the spear like in his hand, like loosely, like a 2-finger grip. This is.
I'll try to just flick it away with mage hand.
Okay.
If I can.
Give me an Arcana check.
Eva's getting out of the way immediately.
I'm running.
It's a 15.
Okay, at 15, you have the spear.
I don't take the spear out of the cell. I pull it out and then I cast catapult on the spear and spear the guy who's not charmed.
Oh.
Where?
Oh.
The mouth.
Is this a killing?
For sure. I don't want him yelling. I don't want him making noise. This is real bad.
Hey.
Oh, we're gonna be murdering bastards.
Love it.
I was hoping the spear might do extra damage to ensure he's dead.
Yeah, we're gonna check if it ever loads how many hit points they have. Because how does catapult work? Do you roll is it a dex save?
It's a dex save for him, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just what would the damage be? I'll roll my dex save.
It'd be 3d8.
All right, go ahead and roll it. That's likely to work out here. Save.
Ooh. That is 19 damage.
Okay, I rolled a 16.
Yeah, he passes
so that's 9 damage then. I will say the spear does an extra d4. So go ahead and roll that.
I don't think it hits because I think it would it be like a.
Oh, is it half? It's not half damage. The catapult. I'm not familiar with.
I don't think it's half damage. No, I think it doesn't do anything if you.
It like grazes his neck, drawing a slight amount of blood, but not enough.
Then I'll just mage hand it back out if you can.
I would say at that point it's back in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well. I tried.
All right, but Dirk is sprinting away.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find my way to the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm following him.
Is the 3rd floor where our stuff is?
Yep.
As you all start to kind of run away and make your way up the stairs, you're like kind of checking for guards and looking around. You hear kind of a soft but stern voice. You can't quite see where it is currently. I need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Can I just ignore it?
No.
18.
9.
My reroll?
Oh, I'm re-rolling.
17?
22.
Okay.
17 on the re-roll. Thank God.
All right, so 18 and 22 were the highest. Is that correct?
17?
Yeah. So the 18 and the 22 are passes, and you will take half damage. Everybody else will take full damage. You each watch as around you some of the things you fear the most start to appear. You're aware that they're illusions, but that doesn't really save you from the psychological damage that you take. That's 23 psychic damage, or 11 on a pass. Is anybody still conscious?
That kills me outright.
It does.
Yeah, I was about to say who's dead from that.
Yeah. Wait. What has to? How does it kill me? Because it's close.
If it's over twice your max hit points, basically.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Nope, I'm dead. I'm just knocked out. I got 14. I'm okay.
So is anybody still up?
Yes.
Wait. My AC is 12, so am I knocked out? Is that what?
No,
No,
nothing
hold
to do
on.
with AC. It's all about hit points.
Oh,
How many hit points do you have?
I had 10 hit points, I think.
You're dead.
Then you're dead.
None of this matters. I've asked one question. Who is still up? Just Ryder and Billy. How many hit points are each of you at? 1 and 2.
God.
You look up as coming down the stairs is this man here.
Oh, God. Not the captain.
The name's Captain Lockjaw, and I would say it's a pleasure to have you aboard on my ship. However, it seems that you are breaking the rules. He flicks some copper coins down on the eyes of each of the bodies that are lifeless. If you don't want to suffer the same fate as them, I suggest you walk back to your cell. Capiche?
Start walking back. I'm like, well, I mean, they opened the door, so I just walked out. You just talk to your men, figure that out.
Just right back around.
As you walk back, the couple of guards are like, Captain, we were just... Shut up. Yes, sir. He opens the door, lets them out, ushers you in, and a series of guards go and pick up the bodies that are left behind, walks them over in front of y'all, and he casts Revivify one at a time.
Okay.
As each of you come back, this captain looks you in the eyes and says, I will not have disorder on my ship. if you think that you can get away with some of your petty antics, and he has like a skewered rat on a sword, kind of flicks it back into your, then you should think otherwise. The Iron Bastille does not, and I repeat, does not have anyone escaping. Your trial will be tomorrow. I suggest you sit tight and relax for the night. Guards, bring them some bandages for their wounds. Let's hope they don't get infected. Medicine's in short supply.
Well,
that sucked.
that didn't work out.
Second win.
I'm gonna start making a new character. I'm dead.
No one is dead. No one is dead. Everybody was brought back.
So what? We're all at 1 point.
1 if you were
dead.
Yeah, if you were killed outright.
I was going to sleep.
As a reminder, keep in mind that if you did die, that does raise the Revivify rituals in the future.
And stuck it right from the beginning. I don't plan on ever dying again.
I like it. I like a challenge. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, y'all forgot to quick save, but you
reload save.
Reload.
Reload save. We sleep through the night.
So does anybody wish to stay awake?
No, I need a full rest. I'm tired.
With my
now.
1 hit point, Hunter, you're funny.
Hey, this is working out quite well.
I was gonna hope this is a bad dream.
Right.
You all get your long rest.
Heyo.
Yay.
And
So,
as you wake up in the morning, a bright light is sent into your... Well, you thought it would be your cell. But as you look around, you're out in the forest. You look down and each of you have all of your armor, all of your gear. You're all caked in freshly dried blood. Some of your fingernails are broken and chipped. There's blood spattered across your faces. There's a slight sunburn on some of the more paler ones in the group. It's around midday. You look down and next to y'all, there is a series of books, documents, gems, rings, and a few other small items. Bearing, we go back to the artwork. Each of the symbols, the 3 symbols that are in the artwork, are all represented on different documents, books, tomes. Y'all all remember in the past having woken up, a little bit of memory loss. I mean, it happens from time to time. But something about this time was different. As the sun bears down, you would expect to see shadows, but there are none. What do y'all do?
I'm just like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What had just happened? Does anyone know I was in the cell? What happened to us?
Must have been quite the party last night then.
I just grabbed the documents and started looking at them, like just quick glance to see if I recognize anything or see any like keywords.
Man, there's yeah, go ahead and, I mean, a quick glance, I'm assuming a couple minutes at most. You're going to go and you can give me a history or an investigation or an arcana check.
All of those are good for me.
Okay, then
I guess investigation. I'll do investigation.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, on a 17, you see a lot of references to like magical organizations, some references to gods, some references to magic items, and a lot of historical events. There's shipping logs. Everything seems to be, I wouldn't say coded, but it would take a little bit more time to kind of decode the details of things here. There's references to certain guilds and certain organizations. Some of you may or may not recognize the names. Nothing stands out to you in particular, Parker.
Eva's gonna look over the documents and things with a particular interest in a particular sigil, trying to be discreet about it.
Sure.
Can I do investigation?
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna slowly like get up and start to like back away.
I'm re-rolling that. I would like to re-roll that.
Okay. You got your re-roll.
And I'm gonna clean myself off with prestidigitation because I just can't stand it. So I'm just cleaning off.
I'll say as Eva kind of pours over some of the documents, you kind of give them all a second glance just to make sure. And the symbol that you may or may not be looking at, there's really not enough information to kind of tell you what it's referring to here, the usage of it. It's stamped on some of the documents as a seal. There's some sealed letters that have it in the wax. Yeah. That's about it.
Do any of the symbols look familiar?
I would say for you, Papa Maggio, you can roll a history check, you can roll an arcana check, you can roll a religion check.
Do I see a recognizable symbol?
I mean, the three symbols that I had shown earlier are all
That's
there.
it?
Yeah, so you may or may not recognize one of those. Y'all watch as Eva is kind of like pouring through the documents, and she reaches over and kind of grabs one of the gems, and very obviously trying to sneak puts it in her pocket.
Eva then goes to wash up somewhere, see if there's any water or stream nearby.
You can hear the flow of a small stream, a small creek, maybe 50 yards away or so.
She goes to wash off the blood.
You hear a oh, and you look over and Scar stands up. God, y'all party hard. Oh, how did I get out here? Oh, my head. Ow. Damn, he looks over at you, Dash. Your sword hurts.
I don't remember shit.
Well, I figured y'all weren't quite yourselves. I thought maybe y'all were werewolves or something, but you didn't transform. You just went crazy. You were stronger, and you just... I mean, God, Dash, you and Ryder, y'all went in and just ripped the cell right open. The metal itself. It was crazy.
Sounds like a fun time.
Why don't I remember? Do you remember? No one remembers any of this except you?
Yeah, man, I don't remember ripping up the cell.
No. Oh yeah, I remember. That was fun.
Oh, don't bullshit me. None of you remember. God.
I remember.
I'm just gonna back away from the group, like crossbow kind of drawn, until like I get to like some tree cover, and then I'm gonna turn around and like try to head off a ways.
Okay. How far?
Not super far.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like to where I could stay within like earshot. But like I don't want to be seen.
Sure. As you do this, everybody watches you kind of head off, but they do not see you at the moment unless anybody chooses to follow.
I say toodles.
Paul, I think you rolled a check. What was the
13?
13. Yeah, on a 13, you've seen the symbol which has kind of like the torch with the flame. You've seen that around the Mayor's Manor and a few other places in Pilkaref, but the other two symbols you're not familiar with. Oh, good.
Stop it. I'm not clicking anything.
Damn, Cody, who are you attacking?
I can close this thing.
Well, you got a crit. You ain't want to say that for later.
Who do you want to attack?
He kills Scar.
All right, so
My roll 20 is freaking out.
All of her stuff is back on it, right?
Everything, yeah. Y'all search through it. Yeah, there's nothing missing.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my orb, still black inside.
Still black inside, yep. Shake it around. You get a vague sense that you should head off deeper into the woods from the orb, but you've learned not to trust it too much.
Rob, I've put the belt where the belt was already on me again.
You're fully geared up. Like, this is just like you just got out of a battle.
Wow. All right.
Does this like wooded area look recognizable to like anywhere nearby the manor or like the town we were in?
This is certainly not in a town. This is definitely somewhere a little bit deeper. You can hear a stream. I would say, Harker, go ahead and give me a survival check or nature check as you kind of wander off a bit to see if you can get a bearing.
I'll do nature.
Okay.
Nature. 15.
Yeah, on a 15, you can tell that you are now considerably north west of the city. Not too terribly far from a bit of a a wide mouth river that kind of, obviously flows from inland to the ocean itself. You can hear the flow of a waterfall off in the distance. You're not entirely sure how far northwest you are, but given the amount of time you would have had to get here by noon, you can't be more than like 5 or 10 miles at most, unless something else is at play.
This is still Pilkaref?
It seems to be the same island, based upon at least Harker's understanding. Probably won't be sharing that, considering he's off in the brush at the moment. But
yeah, I would also go to the stream where I'm at and like wash the dried blood off as well.
Yeah. You're a professional. You've done that twice in the last 2 days.
All right.
Yeah, nothing new here. Eva goes down to the stream, cleans herself off, kind of wringing out, your clothing, getting it. It's still a little wet, but it's no longer completely bloody. There's a bit of a stain at the moment.
Oh, for sure.
Breakout buddy, you wanna help clean me off too?
Oh, and here's your napkin.
Oh, you're too busy running laps, trying to relax yourself.
Sure. And I prestidigitate all over him.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
And I make sure he likes it.
Behave.
Oh, don't type that into Google. I don't know what you'll get. Yeah. All right. Is anybody not clean?
I'll make my way to the creek.
I would have cleaned Billy off.
Okay.
I'm gonna clean myself.
Are you like licking
lick
yourself?
yourself?
Yeah, how does that work?
Right.
I'm gonna just lay down on the ground, start rolling around until I wipe all the blood off.
Nice.
Dust bath? Nice.
Yeah.
It works well.
Well, you all kind of have your bearings now. Harker, are you still staying away from the group at the moment?
I'm just gonna go, like along the stream, like towards where the city would be. I'm just gonna start heading that direction, trying not to leave tracks by like I don't care if I'm like wading a little bit in. I just don't want to have tracks leading from there to me.
Okay. Still staying within earshot, or?
Probably not.
Okay. Out in the woods as a level 1 character.
By yourself.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. You're not
stay within earshot. All right. Yeah, I do forget that I have 10 hit points.
Yeah. I mean,
I've already died once today.
Yeah, I've already died once in this session.
That was pretty fast death, guys. Congrats. That's good.
Yeah, it was rough.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll stay within earshot, but like, yeah, that's all though. Like, just keeping away.
Scar kind of rights himself. He's like kind of cracking his back a bit. You can see he's got a couple daggers, curved daggers that kind of curve to the shape of his hand. He's kind of twirling them around a bit. He kind of stows them back. Well, looks like we're all criminals together here. Not sure exactly what y'all did. I think I might have helped, though. It's a shame. So, what do we say? We, find the nearest town, kind of part ways there, travel in numbers, strength in numbers for now. What do y'all think?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Don't quite want to go through these woods alone.
And then he kind of yells, "What about you, Harker?"
I look over.
Did you wipe yet?
Y'all don't see him, but...
I don't reply. I just want to like keep a distant eye on them so that if I do get attacked, I can like book it to them.
Yeah.
On our way, I guess.
Who's good at survival? Who's good at navigating?
Well, I just died recently, so I'm no good at survival.
There's a connotation to the words here, but
I'm gonna like move myself to the back of the group.
Okay.
I'm just +2 at survival, so I'm probably not it.
More than me.
I'm +1.
I kind of am.
Oh, now you're playing coy like you didn't just try to eat someone's face half a day ago?
I ignore him.
Why do you think Harker's off on his own right now?
We all seem to have sins of the past, so...
The past 20.
I mean, you are the one closest to the ground, so lead the way, bud.
I refuse, and I say I will tell you.
Questioning yourself?
But I will not. I'm not being in the front. No, not doing it.
I'll more than happily lead.
That's wisdom based, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Survival is, I think, nature's
Oh,
intelligence.
I'm glad we found a
Point me in a
leader.
direction. Point me in a direction. I'll walk. I don't care.
You need me to make a survival check or something?
Yeah,
What's the worst that
check
can
for
happen?
the Dirk.
I'm at +6 for survival.
Sheesh.
No. Okay, I'll roll for survival. Survival skill, right? Yep. There we go. Oh!
Still got that reroll?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's a great +6.
Hey, wait a minute. Before he rolls, I'm going to give
What'd you
So
say,
again,
Paul?
I gave him guidance.
Okay. Add a d4 to that.
Oh my gosh.
All right. You
Lucky
have a heading.
13, baby.
You have a heading.
All right. I pointed out we need to go that way. We need to go that way.
I'll just start walking that way, whistling.
Okay, as we're heading that way, I'm going to take out my navigation tools and kind of get a bearing of the direction we go.
Yeah, at this point, you would be heading southeast.
Okay, so that is towards the town.
Currently, yes. We'll see how long that lasts. Harker, you're kind of following the stream, kind of sticking to, just outside of their vision, I'll assume.
Does anybody hurt?
It's like, I just want to be able to like run towards them for help or run away from them if something happens that I don't like.
On which is the case.
Yeah, what the threat is.
About 15 or 20 minutes go by, and eventually, understood, James. Eventually, y'all hear kind of like a feminine voice not too far ahead of y'all. The wind is kind of carrying it. It just appears to be like talking, conversation level. What would y'all do? Bless you, Karen.
How far ahead is it?
It's hard to tell with the wind, but
Can I perception check?
I would say at this point you would need to get closer to be able to do anything.
I will not be doing that yet.
What language is the wind speaking?
The wind is speaking a language. It's hard to tell.
Aran.
Yes, Aran, of course.
Well,
yes. Plus the wisdom of.
I'm cast.
I'm just gonna keep walking the direction I was pointed, whether it's the same direction as the voice or not. I'm just going where I was pointed.
What'd you say, Paul?
Cast an Armor of the Dead on myself.
Okay.
Just casual. Armor of the Dead.
Yeah. It's a Tuesday.
I guess we did
Tuesday.
Eventually, through the trees, you can make out this woman. She's sort of standing in a clearing, kind of just looking around and sort of muttering to herself, and she kind of like looks in y'all's general direction. Y'all are all pretty well shrouded by the trees at the moment, and she's just kind of humming a little tune to herself in the common tongue.
Now, can I perception?
Sure. What are you looking at? What are y'all trying to discern here?
I want to see if she looks like she's armed or dangerous. Yeah.
Sure. Roll a perception check. It's always a good
What
thing
about
to check
armed
for.
and dangerous?
As we see her, I'm gonna look around and make sure there's nobody else hidden around that we.
Sure. Perception for that. Eva,
does she look magical?
I would say the only thing Eva's able to tell is there is a rapier at her side, and she has what looks like a small component pouch. The picture is pretty accurate, so she definitely looks, somewhat capable. You're unsure if she's, level 20 or level 1. But,
she looks like a babe.
Yes, the official term.
She's twice your height. I think she's out of your league.
Yeah, you're like a kneecap.
I'll fucking climb that tree.
Oh God.
What did you roll, Paul? Sorry.
Roll a 14.
14. Yeah, you look around. It's a pretty open clearing. It does not appear that there's anybody else.
Okay. So does she notice us?
No, not quite, but each of you that are paying attention would notice that she also does not cast a shadow.
Oh, shit.
God.
More shadowless people.
I'll talk to her.
I'm just going to keep walking and start whistling their tune.
Do objects here cast shadows?
Yeah.
Has she noticed us, or have we just noticed her?
Currently, you've noticed her, but you said you're walking out, Ryder?
She's about to. I'm walking out, yeah. No one told me to stop, so I'm just keep walking.
Yep, he follows directions.
I'm just
Ryder,
whistling to her tune now.
She kind of turns around and sees you and goes, kind of looks like down where your shadow would be. Oh, perfect. You're here. Anybody else?
Where's here?
Northwest of Pilcref.
And you are?
Okay. Yeah, there's people back there. We're just walking to the town.
How many
keep
reveal
walking.
yourselves?
I reveal myself.
I'm
Kind
not
of hard to
really
hide
sure.
myself anyway.
I'll reveal myself.
Okay.
Tentatively.
Yeah, no.
I'll keep walking up.
Okay, so just Harker then, it appears.
So as we go out toward her, I'm gonna hold out my hand. You like to?
I'm just keeping a cautious distance.
Take her hand.
Uh-huh.
Does she put her hand in mine?
She looks at you very fondly and puts her hand out like a lady.
Okay, I'll just I won't grasp her hand. I'll just touch her hand and I'll say, "Mon cher," kiss her.
She kind of gives a little curtsy with the back end of her robe.
And
where's my character?
Wherever you'd like to be.
No, ask her who she is.
I was answering James. She says, well, everyone, looks that you're here. My name is Hana, and I will be your guide on this journey that you're all embarking on. I know it can seem a little crazy at first, the shadows disappearing, waking up all bloody, and I assure you that horrible things have just happened. I'm not sure of all the details yet, but definitely wouldn't go back into the city. Well, at least some of you. Some of you may not have been caught. It's a little unclear how that goes. But welcome to the Shadowless Guild. What is everyone's names?
I'll give her my name and I'll give her a slight bow.
Wait, what do you mean the Shadowless Guild?
Well, I haven't finished the explanation, but you're all members of the Shadowless Guild now.
How many people are in this guild?
That's a guild secret, but I assure you, you're...
Well, we're part of the guild.
Well, you're not high enough rank.
Billy.
I'm Dash.
Nice to meet you. And the lady?
I'm Eva.
Oh, nice to meet you, Eva.
I want to ask her if she needs an apprentice.
No, I don't. But thank you for asking. And you?
Does she need a companion?
I'm not sure how to take that. But I heard somebody else off in the woods. Is there someone else here?
Yeah, there's some other guy hiding, playing in the sticks.
Oh,
scared of I don't know what, everything. Who knows?
Oh, well, wonderful. Scar goes, I'm Scar. Oh, nice to meet you. You have a scar. I see it. Yeah, welcome everyone. Yet again, I'm Hana. It's nice to meet everyone. It's going to be quite a journey, and I'm sure there's a lot of things that you don't quite understand yet. And she continues to talk out loud, but in each of your heads, she says, "If you want to get rid of this bullshit Shadowless business, listen and listen closely. This man's Scar, he's been given the task of keeping an eye on both you and I. As long as he's here, I can't be frank. Just ahead on the way to town, there is a large bridge. If he happened to not make it across that bridge, and you happen to come back here before the sun sets, I'll be able to tell you how you can shake this ailment." And that's why it's just so great that all of you are going to be joining this guild, and it's going to be a very tough journey, but I assure you that if you can just prove to me that you could go into town and there's a certain shop, I think it's called the Phoenix Quill. If you could just go there and I need you to steal a couple things from there. There's certain types of paper. They have a green tint to them. If you can bring one back to me each, I will consider you all to be skilled enough to join. Does that seem fair?
Didn't you just say don't go to town?
I wouldn't go to town, but I'm asking you to because I need you to prove yourself. Otherwise, you're useless to the guild.
As soon as she finished saying the actual message, I'm just gonna head that direction, and try to set up a little ambush. I'll climb up a tree and have my crossbow ready.
Sure.
Sure, whatever you say, boss lady.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I would go with you, but I did things too, and I can't go back, and it's a problem.
Haven't we all?
Right. It's so nice to meet you.
Well, you want to point us in a direction?
Just this way. There's a small stream. It'll meet up with a path, and eventually it leads to a bridge.
Perfect. I'll start walking.
What things are we stealing?
Some green paper.
Some green paper from the Phoenix Quill.
What's the significance of this paper, if you don't mind me asking?
It's in the city, and it's in a shop, and it's stealing. That's the significance. I like green paper too. I like to draw, but that's not relevant, I swear.
I do origami.
You know, I heard one day this green paper is going to have a lot of worth to it.
That's a little meta, that we're kind of breaking some walls here. So you can all respond telepathically, briefly, if you wish.
Why can't we just kill him right here?
She responds to you. He's a little too strong for that.
After those are gone, you can have like a fruit cup or something.
I'm just going to say, why do you want to be Frank? I thought you were Hannah.
She kind of looks over at you, glaring. She's like, don't make me laugh.
I'll kill you.
Get you!
Okay, so we're supposed to kill him, but we're not supposed to kill him?
No, you're definitely supposed to kill him. But
he's just saying it's too strong to just kill him here or something.
You got to kick him off a bridge or something.
I wanna inquire about, like, telepathically, basically, that why is she asking for all this help if she doesn't need a companion?
I'm doing this for your sake. If you want to get rid of this ailment, I'm the only one that's going to be able to help you.
I notice you have the same ailment as us.
I'm not bound by the same rules as you. I can use
What
it.
I'm just going to start walking to the town.
Could you explain? Yeah, like I want to get a quick explanation of the rules, supposed rules.
Let's just say, just like you can gain greater skills as a druid, you can also gain greater skills as a Shadowless.
What about a lifelong friend?
Fuck off, little lizard boy. She smiles.
I start coughing and I like hawk a little kobold loogie and spit it kind of in between us.
That sounded gooshy.
And I follow Ryder.
How does a lizard spit?
With its tongue?
Explain the anatomy of lizards.
So I've tried to like get a ways ahead and like get to the bridge. Like I don't know how far away that is.
You're there.
I say it's apparently we're there.
What does the bridge look like? Is it like a rope bridge or like?
Well, once you carry your person over,
it is a rope bridge.
Out.
What side of the bridge am I on?
Y'all are coming from the left.
From the left.
From the left.
From the left, yes.
Oh, I see.
All of us.
Yeah, your other left.
The bridge from the left.
Do I need to drag a new icon?
Yes.
Yes.
Always.
Oh, okay.
That's the new feature. We must always drag ourselves into battle.
Yes.
I'll say,
Y'all have
back
to
in my day, the worms
self-sufficient now.
The worms did the dragging back in my day.
Yeah, I was confused what you were talking about because my screen was like black when I was like looking at it, and then I was like, oh.
I said that's what. Yeah. But yeah, essentially, you know, that's what it is. It is technically a rope bridge. It has a bit of a sag to it, but it's a pretty sturdy bridge, even though the boards themselves are maybe not in the best shape. This is definitely something that you could pull a horse and a small cart across, but it would be tough. But people walking across is not much of an issue. And as you can see, there's a 40-foot drop.
Mm-hmm.
Into water.
Into water. There's rocks down there, so depending on where you push them.
I'd probably just be up in this tree.
Okay. As everyone else approaches, we'll say that y'all can kind of see this site ahead of you. And Scar goes, "Oh, I didn't know there was a bridge out here. Ooh, it's a nice breeze."
Oh, there is no.
I didn't either. I've never been out here.
Yeah, I've been here a few times, but
Why don't you go where that gets dirty?
God, that was. We're just gonna not talk about that. I mean, that was crazy what she just told us.
Whether we gotta steal some paper?
We're part of a guild now, and
I've never met so many Shadowless people, I'll say, and so I'm kind of curious as to where this is all going to head.
Yeah, I want to know more about this. Where the hell my shadow is?
Why do you need a shadow anyway?
And who says I want to join a guild?
Scar kind of looks at you, Eva. Damn straight. I'd like to be a lone wolf.
Then why are you following us?
Would you rather me not go with you and fail and
I don't know.
join? I mean,
You're the one that said let's go together. Numbers. But now you're saying you want to be a lone wolf.
not in the woods, buddy. I mean, I'm pretty good with these daggers, but a little tribe of goblins would take me out pretty easy.
Eva starts going down the bridge.
Okay.
Oh, follow her.
She's grabbing on very tightly
We'll
to the
say
rope.
Scar is about there. You can stay there for now, Eva and Dash. Where would everyone else be?
Alright. Front. Go ahead and stop and look over the ravine for a second.
Take a peek.
I just turn around and try to shove them off right there.
Okay, roll
Just
initiative.
end it. Just
Here,
shove
Chris.
them.
Classic Chris. Roll initiative, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I shoot him, but Chris beat me too.
Damn, Chris, so much you ain't doing shit.
Hey, I don't care as long as this battle gets started.
Oh, Hunter, you said we have to roll initiative in this, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Your sheet, at a minimum, has to have your hit points and initiative correct.
Man, I hope I roll a 12. Otherwise, that'll suck. Where's the... Okay, here we go.
Why does 12 suck?
Well, no, I'm saying that's way better than what I rolled on my dice.
Oh.
I was hoping to at least get what I rolled before.
That order doesn't look right.
Well, it's not sorted.
Oh.
Ooh, that order.
Ryder,
Looks
would you
perfect.
like to switch with anybody?
Does anybody want to go first?
I'd like to go first.
Scar would like to go first.
I'll go first.
I mean, if you want to, you don't have to. I'll stay here. It doesn't matter.
I would like to go
Yeah.
first because I want to just shove them off.
Sure, I'll let Chris. I'll switch with Chris.
Okay, so that's a 19
19. What?
to a 23. That's the initiative that he had
No, he had 6.
for
Dash, right?
Dash.
Oh, why are there multiple of y'all?
There's not.
Okay, I have to. There's 2 of each of y'all in mine, so I have to reload it. Like clear as day, it was like dash 19. So I was like, and then I looked again, and it's also dash is like some other number. Yeah, everyone's doubled. Are y'all sure? You're not?
Yeah.
Positive.
There's only 8.
Okay,
8.
then everybody tell me your numbers. Like Dash is 23. Harker, what are
I'm
you?
6.
21.
I'm 6. Dash is 6.
No.
Well, no, but you just
switched.
Oh, now you're 23.
I'm 23.
21.
Gosh.
I have a 20.
Okay, so
I'm 4.
yeah, but I have to ask y'all in order. There's something extremely wrong with this.
Like, we can see the order.
I think those were our numbers from the last time we fought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be there. It's supposed to. All right, everyone, remember their number. Look at it right now. Don't forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Has everybody got it?
Yep.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All right, roll initiative again, and I'm just going to change y'all's numbers to what it is.
I forgot my number.
That's
You were 23.
not my problem.
Oh, can we edit our own?
Maybe. I don't actually know.
I'll try and see.
No, it won't let me.
Mine did.
Where'd you edit that?
I just clicked on my number and changed it.
Oh shit.
Oh,
We all do it for me then.
I did it.
Yeah, I did it.
I accidentally just deleted me out of the queue, I think. Hold on. What did I do? I'm back. Am I back in the queue? Did I fuck something up? I think I fucked something up.
Sure did.
Roll again.
Growing pains, growing pains.
Hold on. I think my character's not in here anymore. Okay. Alright. Again. Bink. Okay. I had 11. I'm not changing it. Somebody else change it. I'm scared.
You can. Oh.
I think only you and Hunter can.
Hamby's got to change his.
You gotta actually change your own.
And
you can change
Paul's got to change his.
Yeah, why isn't it changing though?
You got to click your own number and then just type it.
I did.
Okay.
And then hit enter.
I had to click mine a couple of
There you
times just
go.
to hit register and highlight.
Did that work for you, Hunter?
I mean, this worked flawless like every other time I've done this, so I don't know why it's so complicated, but none of my things that I'm trying to add to here are getting added correctly, but okay, so I see Dash at 23, Harker at 21, Pop Macho at 20, Billy at 14, Scar at 13, Eva at 11, Ryder at 6, Vidurk at 4. Does anybody have any qualms with that? Okay.
Which is kind of funny because Scar before had a 12, so he'd be in the exact same spot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even bother remembering what his was. Okay, so with that, Dash, you're trying to shove.
Yeah, I'm just trying to shove him off the bridge.
Okay, that's an unarmed strike then.
Is that how that works?
That's how the rules work. If you're trying to shove, it's an unarmed strike.
And how far would he get pushed?
I mean, it's irrelevant. You're pushing him off the bridge, so that's pretty big. Okay, let me see if I can actually use the sheet correctly. This should show to y'all. So he gets acrobatics.
Oof!
Ooh, it showed up, and that's damn.
He is he's acrobatic. That was a 19 on the die, though. Yeah, it's beautiful water, and he turns, and you were just in the motion of just an upper push and like over the ropes, and you like push him up, and he stands on the ropes, and then he kind of like jumps back down. So I'll say like you move to here, or you move to his spot, and then he'll move right here. Actually, he'll jump right here. And he kind of lands, and he looks, and he immediately makes eye contact with everybody else and realizes he's been had. He puts his fingers in his mouth and whistles. And
oh shit!
Oh no!
So Dash, that was your action.
Oh, as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay, and what is that? Go ahead and put it in the chat so we can all read it.
How do you get that in the chat now?
There should be like the little message looking symbol.
Yeah, it's like a bubble icon next to the spell.
Next to the spell.
I think it just adds a D4 to all of his attacks.
It does, but there's no bubble icon for me to show you.
Well, there certainly is if you're on your spells. And then you
I'm on spells.
Okay.
I'm there.
There was
Okay.
There was a 0% chance of us making it across this bridge, wasn't
And all I have, it does not. No, it doesn't.
It's clear as day, right? Isn't that what that is? Oh, that's Divine Strike. Divine Favor. Yeah, it's clear as day right there.
Where was that?
Giant bubble symbol on the right side next to it.
I don't have one. I'm looking at this
certainly,
fucking thing.
You certainly do. And unless you're not viewing your sheet in the full setting. It says Divine Favor. On the right, it says Self. And further to that, there's a little I, right?
No, I just have an eye.
Okay, well, how about you view your sheet in the full setting and not the basic setting? So go up to the top right,
I'm in.
manage, compact, PC sheet. That's the only one that y'all should be using, because the others
I'm on
do not
compact.
work.
I'm on compact PC sheet.
Okay, well, then you should definitely see it, Chris. Like, it's not possible for it to not be there. Because unless you're viewing your spells not in your spells. Like, combat spells, right? Those.
I'm at spells.
Okay. So, on the far right, the word conditions should be there. Right?
No. There's a circle with a...
No, the far right. I'm not talking about your spells. The far right of the window. Conditions.
Far right.
Because I have your sheet open. Like, I'm looking right at it. I'm in the same
Okay,
setting.
see conditions.
Okay, to the left of conditions, what do you see? Like, immediately to the left. There's an eye.
Eye in a circle.
Okay, click the circle. Well, no, click the one below it.
There's nothing below it.
All right, send a picture.
Oh, I see. It's a little speech bubble.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you are certainly not viewing your sheet in the same way as I am. So that you've done something to your sheet. I don't know if it's manage or something else. But if you click the eye on divine favor, what happens?
If I click the eye on divine favor, it just brings up a box that tells me about it.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, the way that it's supposed to work, if your sheet has just not been tampered with whatsoever, yeah. Okay. So click the little icon by manage and go to not list view, go to default view.
Yep. Now I have the. Okay. Now I have them.
All right. We're back, boys.
Okay. So that's defined.
All right. So, your attacks with weapons deal an extra D4 radiant. Perfect. Any extra movement?
No, I'm just gonna hold my ground right there.
Chill. Do you say anything to him?
Say, hey, hold on, you slippery little bastard.
I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. Harker?
Yeah,
Harker, you were trying to hide, correct? So
yeah, I guess.
Go ahead and roll before, because it was obvious.
I mean, I guess I would take that if I can roll high enough.
Yeah. You were obviously
I would like to use one of my lucky die.
Sure. Well, can you use lucky on an ability? Is it only attack rolls?
Is it only attack rolls?
I don't remember, because they've changed it 1,000 times.
It says for a D20 test.
Perfect.
To give yourself advantage.
Perfect. Yep. Go ahead.
Alright. That is much, much better. That's a 23.
You're hidden.
I will shoot.
Shunk.
Funk. At advantage, correct?
Yes, at advantage.
17.
Let me see. 17 does not hit.
Rip.
R.I.P.
I will load the crossbow.
Yeah, so he's like looking at Dash, and he turns to look at Ryder, and then he like looks up, and it like stabs right into his armor and kind of deflects off. He looks over in the tree, like kind of barely being able to see you. Anything else?
No, I'm not getting down.
Okay, next up, let's see if I can get him to appear. Here we go. On the other side of the bridge, you see what was kind of hiding behind. There is this like kind of ethereal looking wolf. And dadgummit, that sheet went away.
That looks like a tiger.
Well, that's just the stat box, yeah. That's what we got. Okay, yeah, he's got that much speed, so it's going to be...
It's Kangaroo. He got turned into a shadowy version.
Maybe he has all of our shadows.
We must kill this tiger.
He will go to here. I think that's fully within the... And he's going to go ahead and go for Eva.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're right there.
Squished
Eva, you're in between squares, by the way.
Me?
Yes, you.
How do you do that?
Right?
It's when you first drag it on there. It doesn't snap.
Am I snapped?
Yep, looks good now. All right, so, boom. Attack. Y'all probably can't see this because it won't let me not. That's a miss. That's an 8.
Thank God.
And second attack is an 18.
My class is 12.
Yeah, that's it's gonna beat it.
12.
So then what?
So since it hits, I now
Prepare
roll
for
damage. That is 9 piercing damage.
God.
Dang, she got 1 hit point left.
As this wolf bites into the back of your ankles there.
Jesus.
That's its turn.
Hail.
Papa Maggio?
It's okay. Well, since I just saw her get hurt, I'm going to pull out a doll, look at her.
Okay.
She'll feel the shiver go down her, and I'm going to heal. Say 13 points back.
Right. Feel a shiver down your spine, and then a wave of healing rushes over you.
For a second, I was like, heal?
Yeah, the spell heals.
So then I'm going to move back over here. Yeah, back a little bit. That'll be my turn.
All right. Billy, you're up.
Gotta mark that off.
We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry about that. I was gonna use my sickle and attack.
Okay.
21 to hit.
You're attacking the spectral wolf.
Yeah.
21 hits. Yes.
Be 4 damage.
Y'all probably can't see the stupid. Wish it would. How much did you say? Sorry.
4.
4. Boop. There you go.
And that'll be my turn.
Why does it give y'all permission to see nothing? Even though I've explicitly set it up. Alright. Okay. It is Scar's turn. I don't know what that fucking woman told you, but you're making a big mistake. And, let's see, who's next to him? Dash, I'm sorry, buddy. You can't try to push somebody off and then, you F around, you find out.
Better you than me.
He's going to cast Misty Step. And he's going to go right here. Can I do that? That might be too far. Let me check.
That's probably too far.
Oh, that's way too far. Sorry, I was a little
confused. You can
confused.
only go to like here.
I will use my movement to get to that distance. Karen, I will leave your attack range if you would like to use your reaction to swing with a melee weapon, which is unlikely to be incredible given your build, but
I have I forgot. I have a sickle in my inventory.
Mm-hmm. You can roll to attack with that.
Okay.
That hits.
Oh.
Good.
Impeccable. All right. Y'all watch that health bar. Did y'all see it?
Okay.
Didn't think so.
Are you moving it? Oh, I saw it.
It just went down 3.
I saw it.
He's fine.
Yeah, him falling into the water would have been way easier.
Hey, it could have happened that way.
Maybe if you were stronger.
I will then reach for he'll reach for like a longbow that you don't see that he has, and like as he pulls out this like little rod, it like folds out magically into a longbow, and like a spectral quiver of arrows appears on his back, and he's kind of just eyeballing which of you, and he goes ahead and yeah, he's gonna go for dash. Like I said, you're a problem. First attack, 27 to hit.
Oh
that was a 19 on the die, by the way. So
damn.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Plus 8,
that's
though.
7 piercing damage. You're making a mistake. Let's just talk this through. He's gonna attack you one more time.
Oof.
21.
Yeah.
13
Oh.
damage.
Oh.
I'm down. It won't let me go down though. I keep on telling it damage. It keeps on going back.
You have to refresh. It did that shit to me last time.
Yeah.
Refresh your page.
We're working through the kinks here.
Oh, okay, now I'm on my death save screen.
Perfect.
Yep.
There you go. Perfect, yes.
All right. He actually has 10. Let's see. What was that total distance? 60. Yeah, he has 10 extra feet of movement.
Well, he started here.
Where?
Between me and
Well, he
Dash.
started here after the mage, not mage, Misty step.
Oh, okay. So I already.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Thank you. No. I was mistaken. Okay. Eva, you're up.
Well, this wolf is a problem for me. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Life is a problem for me.
That wolf.
Probably shouldn't shoot the thing right next to you.
It'll be a disadvantage.
Just shoot the guy.
Shoot the guy?
The wolf would be at disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you.
Just shoot the guy.
Well, Billy, don't let him hit me. Just kill him. Okay, I'm gonna shoot Star. Well, at least try to.
So funny. 17 does not hit.
What?
Yeah, I know, that's what I rolled. That sucks. I hate that guy.
I do hate that guy. Well, that's my turn, I guess, because...
Yep. That's all you got at these low levels. Ryder?
I will run up there. I will hex this wolfy boy.
Okay.
And start swinging.
Give him a little symbol. Purple, of course, means hex.
18.
18 hits.
Perfect. Nine points.
Okay, 1 second. As you swing through, it disappears into kind of like a puff of mist, and you hear a.
Aww.
It tried to kill you.
Animal, cruelty, guys.
But it sounded sad.
Yeah.
It left you at 1 hit point. It should be sad.
Finish my movement.
Thanks, Ryder.
Don't let him make you feel guilty.
He's so far.
He's trying to kill us.
That's all I got.
Okay. Vidurk.
Let's see.
So he's currently 90 feet.
Yeah. I want to cast. Let's see. Dash is down. The only way to get him up correct would be like I can't help him, but I have to heal him with something, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, your healer's kit for you would work.
Yeah, I don't really want to use a. Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I'll use a healer's kit on him. So, expend one of its usage. Oh my god, uses. Stabilize unconscious creature, 0 hit points. I don't have to make a medicine save. Where's the rest of it?
Yeah, your healer.
I know there's more to it.
Your feet.
That's right. Okay, let's go to features and traits. Healer. Okay. Expend one of your hit points dice and roll that dice, and then you gain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my proficiency bonus.
So +2. So roll your d10, I think, as a paladin.
Alright, so
8, d10.
I took off one of the charges.
I would roll my d10?
Yeah.
You're using your hit die. That's how it works. You don't have to do that, but otherwise you stay down.
Be healed, my child!
So you're at 7.
So you gain 7 hit points back. And that took an action, correct?
Thank
Correct.
you.
That's an action.
Okay. Well, I think that's it. I don't want to use a... Wait, how much health do you have? I see your bar going up and down. You're at half health?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to back up to there. And that's my turn.
Dash, you're up. You're no longer... you're on the ground, prone, with 7 hit points.
With 7 hit points. Okay, I stand up.
All right, half movement.
And that would be... So that'd be 15 and then... 10.
They call you Dash for a reason, right?
Yeah, but I'm not going to make it that far.
You can get 60.
Not when I just spent half of them standing up.
You can get 45.
I get 45, which means I'm still in range of his damn bow from really close.
Could I have used my bonus action to help him up?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'll just start heading that way anyway.
I mean, here or 15 feet from him, it's the same to hit,
Yeah.
so why not be closer?
And then 10.
Might as well be 45 foot.
Alright, it's 30.
Where did Hannah go? We just
Okay.
left her?
I'm done.
She told us to go alone.
So,
Of course she did.
All right, that's it, Dash.
Yep.
Harky Hark.
I will climb down.
All right, I would say that's 20 feet right there, unless you have a climbing speed.
I have
you
a
could jump.
climbing speed.
You can jump too.
I have a climbing speed though.
Okay, so then it's 10. Watch the
I didn't give you attitude.
I'm just kidding.
I just said I had a climbing speed.
I'm just kidding.
You're the one with the attitude. So that's 15, 20, 25. I'll just kind of like peek like this way. But I like kind of want to hide behind the post. I don't know if it gives me cover.
You get cover. Yeah.
Okay.
Not full, but...
But I will shoot him and miss, I bet.
Shoot at him.
Yeah. Don't wait. Which side? Okay. If you miss him, but would hit Karen.
Oh.
Like by the rules, you would hit her. So.
If I like peek this way, could I like shoot at him like diagonally the other way?
Yeah. He's
Or would
gonna
I
have
not
a lot
see
more
him?
cover. So yes, the answer is yes. But
Don't you fucking shoot me by accident.
So like if I shoot, how do I hit her?
so the way the rules are written is that in the line of something, like that is providing technically cover, if you would hit, hit that thing, you would hit it. But if you don't, if you beat the AC of the cover, you would hit that. So she is technically providing cover in this case, given the situation we've just, established.
All right, I will shout duck and hold my action to shoot.
Okay, that's absolutely fair. Yeah. In that case, though, you'll need to be in this square.
All right, buddy.
Hey, listen. All right, Papa Magio, you're up.
Okay.
I'll be kind of crouched if he needs to shoot over me or something,
Down on one knee.
So he can hit Papa Magio.
I'm sure.
Yeah, not me.
Hey, I'm pretty sure you on one knee, you're still taller than he is.
That's actually true, yeah.
Then Papa Magio?
Yeah.
He's, what,
After Martine is like 3 foot and low.
That's
I think
amazing.
Harker, you're like the tallest. You and Dash are pretty tall. I mean, Ryder's not that short.
Hey, I'm super tall. I'm 4 feet 3 inches.
Yeah.
But my top is probably about 4 feet 7.
So as I'm like on my knee, like having the crossbow on my knee, he just like hobbles past, same height as me.
What you got, Paul?
Okay, I'm gonna move up. I'm not in range of him, so I won't be able to do anything to him. But I will attune him to one of the dolls, so I can affect him.
Okay.
Is Ryder a goblin?
I am like 5'11", 6 foot.
Okay, so you're like a half orc then,
bag.
or something.
Anything else, Paul?
No, that's it.
Thank you. Billy?
I can still run through.
Correct. You can move through your ally space at no cost.
Okay. So I'm gonna I'll just do a dash action.
Okay.
To take myself up to here. And I'll use a bonus action to produce flame. And then that'll be my turn.
Very nice. Scar kind of looks at you like, Dash, you're still down some hit points, so, You tried to push him, man, so.
Do it.
We'll push him again if I get up to him.
Here comes the bolt.
Do
Ooh, 10 to hit.
Nope.
He will... Let's see, what do I got for bonus actions here? No, that's mean.
That's mean.
Rest in peace, Dash. DM says it's mean and you have half hit points.
Yeah, this is so mean, but like... Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
It just needs to be less than 21 hit points of damage. Right, Hunter?
It's equivalent to 0, depending on, how things go.
Disintegrate.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, if this dude can cast a level 6 spell, I don't care. Like, we're
I'm
screwed.
gonna hit Spike Growth.
Oh, shit again.
Right here. Technically, it's not over the water, but that is the area of effect. So every time you move into a square, it is half.
Bullshit is what it is.
And it's 2d4 piercing. Billy's lucky it got past. That is, let's see, is Spike Growth an action, right? That would make perfect sense that it's an action. And then, yep, I can't cast another spell.
What, Spike Growth is an action?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't you already shoot at me?
I can shoot with the bonus action one time.
Oh, it sucks.
And, yeah, I'm trying to think if I would move, but Billy's scary, so I'm not going to move. Eva, it's your turn. Eva, if you would like to duck down, then Harker can get a shot off. It doesn't cost anything to you, by the way.
I will duck down.
Okay, Harker, take your...
I will shoot. Nat 20.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
This could be really good for y'all.
Yeah, 'cause that's Spike Growth
Eat it,
going on
Luther.
too.
Eat it.
Bullshit.
Eat it. I get my reroll back too.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll twice instead of
Sure.
doubling it.
That's your prerogative.
Scared
I should
cat.
have doubled it. That was a big mistake. Oh, I rolled the same thing anyways, so that's
But then I saw white.
that's 16 damage.
Very nice. You'll see a hit to that health bar.
Oh shit.
So
You
I
know,
have
like,
a
I'll
con
take it.
save.
That's a good hit.
Oh yeah, he's got to at least roll a 10.
So, sorry.
All right,
Still up.
well, you know, whatever.
All right, Eva, continue your turn.
Shoot him. Make him make another con save.
Nice shot.
Yeah, hit him so he
I'll just
needs
be
con
like-
saves.
I want to try to do Witch's Bolt.
Okay.
That's a good spell.
Damn it! I can't hit it.
Does she have a reroll?
She
No.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
did I use it?
Used it.
does. Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember you using
On
it.
something stupid. It's okay.
All right. Anything else, Eva?
No.
Wah, wah. Ryda.
I will bonus action move my hex to him.
Okay. I will give him his purple dot.
And end my turn.
What?
We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh or
I
something?
can't fucking do anything from here.
I will put my homie in the tucked in position and end my turn.
I know we're all kind of stuck in
I'm not
place.
fucking doing anything.
Yeah,
I'm not
Hunter,
running through
Hunter,
that.
there's no way I was gonna cast Catapult when it's a deck save for this guy.
Yeah,
That's just
that
a
would be
waste.
Bad idea. Yeah. What you got, Vidar?
It's only damaging.
Let me read this. Yeah, not doing that.
Can you hold a dash
I got-
action? Does that count or no?
I got this for him.
Movement only.
Can I hold my 30-foot of movement for if this spike growth goes away?
To move, where would your target be to move? It doesn't have to be a square. It has to be
Forward.
like a type of location, like next to him.
Forward.
Forward. Gotcha.
Towards him. Yeah.
All right, continue, James.
80? Okay.
I'm excited about that crit, and then he's fine.
No, that
Does that hit?
That is not hit. That is 17's his AC.
God.
I'll keep hitting it over and over.
God.
Alright, that's my turn.
Yeah, +1 studded leather. Dash.
You should have fought the girl.
Dash is gonna throw a dagger at him.
Okay. That
21
hits.
hit.
Hey, that's something.
And what property, mastery property, does your dagger have?
Nick,
Nick.
which means I can throw again without using my bonus action.
I think so.
Yep, so I'm gonna throw again.
But what were you holding in your hands? Nothing, right?
Nothing. I never got up to you yet.
So you can draw both your daggers and throw them both. Yep.
Now, would I be throwing this? Would it still be considered offhand?
Yes, because
Yes.
you don't have the fighting style. For that.
19 hit.
19 hits. So you have 8 damage on the first one. Yes.
Yeah.
Making sure I'm following here.
Now it's just a D4, Chris.
Are you kidding me?
And 3 more.
So 2 10s. Or less than 10s.
Is that showing to y'all that damage reduction?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Because it didn't, like when I kept hitting. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. It went through.
So now I got a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Can I still throw another one with my
No,
bonus action?
No. Yeah.
That would be my dream.
That is a dream, but you can probably not much you can do with the bonus action unless you want to heal yourself.
Touch yourself.
Touch yourself.
Yeah, I guess at this point I'm going to touch myself as much as I can, so
Okay.
I'm going to touch myself 5 times.
So you can do 1 point or you can do 5 points. You can do anywhere in between. So
I am touching myself long enough to give all my points away.
Okay. Bonus action.
Selfish.
You can do all of it.
Yep.
All right, Dash. That is your turn.
No, I'm going to be one short. One
well,
short.
That is all the points that you have to do. But yes, Harker, you're up.
Oh, it's my turn. Right.
Doesn't he have to
No, what I meant is I'm leaving 1 point.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Yes, which is a good move.
Oh yeah, he would have. He's
got 2 con saves.
Con saves, yeah.
Yes. So it would have been.
It's just 10 for
10s.
both.
Thank y'all for keeping me honest. I mean, I don't want y'all to, but
No,
I'm
thank
trying
you
to
for
keep my ass up there.
I'm sorry, guys.
I hate you.
Bah!
This is the worst. I will attack. Is she still ducking or no?
I'm ducking.
No,
I'm
she's
still
ducking. She's ducking.
I will shoot.
Yeah.
I'm ducking.
Quack, quack.
Hunter, you won't believe it.
And that one.
Not 20.
Another 20.
Okay. All right.
That's insane.
I don't like it.
Hey, Karen, you want your reroll back?
Third one. That's the third one because my first roll was.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it back.
Although, yeah, you can have that. Although, I did roll only bad rolls other than those.
All right. Let's see what you got.
9 damage.
Okay. All right. It should go down. It's taking a long time. There we go.
I will move here now. He's done. Give myself slightly more cover.
Yeah. You have, depending on angles, you got half or 3/4. So, okay. Papa Magio.
Con save.
Damn it, Cody.
I want to move.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
It's really funny too because my modifier is not great to hit.
Damn it.
Fuck.
We ain't never moving. I'm just going to...
Nope.
This guy.
Well, I got 3 daggers left.
He's the first level boss. Okay.
Shut up, Hunter.
Right, well, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm gonna aim between them two, or stand on my tiptoes so I can shoot over her head.
I'm still ducked. I'm ducking.
But he's small.
He's tall. He's not tall.
Yeah, he's a small child.
He's like 4 foot tall.
Well, I'm 5 foot, so I'm me ducking. I'm still giving him room.
It is, but you don't want to risk it.
No, that's gonna be 14.
14 misses.
Okay, and that will be my turn then.
Billy?
Too far away.
All right.
Billy's got the prime spot.
Yeah.
The spot everybody wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least 2 of us.
Everyone's just glaring at Billy like you.
Alright, I'll extinguish the produce flame, and I'll use my sickle to attack.
Go ahead.
That is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That would be 5 damage.
All right.
And a Constitution save.
Yeah.
All
right.
Sir.
Waiting for the hit points to register.
9.
Register. There we go. Man, that is
1.
so slow.
1. Roll a 1.
A 1 would do it. I don't even have that high of a con save.
Yeah, you have +3. We just need you to roll a 6. A natural 6 and lower.
Hey.
Hey!
The lowest damage.
Time.
All right, Billy. Anything else, sir?
That's it. My turn.
It is Scar's turn, and he's gonna look at this situation.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Actually. Nice.
What happened?
Yeah, I was just like, what just
Ryder
happened?
moved up.
I was like, Cody's
I
pulling
was
a
watching
fast
it and I was like,
yeah.
Hunter's like, he's trying to sleep.
He's trying to. He will look at all of y'all.
Wait, how did Cody move there?
He held his action.
He held his action.
Oh.
Or movement.
That was smart.
He looks at all of y'all, kind of assessing the situation. Clicks his heels together to get a pretty good movement speed. And he is going to leave the attack range of you, Billy. So don't crit, and you won't kill him.
Better crit.
Oh wait, one more reroll.
Crit.
Do it.
No. 12.
12 misses, swing and a miss. And he is going to do a form dive into the water.
Can I
still try to Eldritch Blast him?
Nope, that's his turn. At the end of his turn, he is nowhere to be seen. And Eva, it is your turn. I'll just kind of help y'all out. Unless y'all have things to do, y'all can kind of work on group initiative right now. He does not seem to resurface, at least in this general area.
I mean, to be fair, well, you wanted us to put him in the water, right?
Yeah, I think he died. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he died. He looked dead-ish.
He doesn't quite look like a suicide man to me, but he might have made his escape.
He might have bled out the second he hit the bottom in the water and the rock, and we don't know.
Sir, did you see how he flipped on the ropes, and did you see his dive? That was calculated, sir. You need to rethink your situation a little bit. He's not dead. Stay on alert, sir.
I'm still like crossbow, like trying to like find any shadow or anything.
I go over to the location where he jumped to just look around to see if my daggers are on the ground anywhere, or were they in him when he went down?
Yeah, so anybody that shot any type of bolts or ammunition, you can recover half of them.
I shot 3.
Thank
correct?
you.
It was the 2 hits and then the one that missed.
Yeah, so hitting or missing, doesn't really matter unless you're.
Do you round up or down?
I believe you round down, if I'm not mistaken, but I need to verify that.
So I threw 2 daggers, I only get 1 back?
Correct.
Does it count as ammo?
Yeah, ammunition in this particular case, so it would count, yes. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
Functioning the same way, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. That just means one of them is like stuck in his armor, essentially. Some of the other bolts, y'all try to recover them, but they are, bolts and arrows. They would be the shafts or the, parts of it would be shattered. It would be unusable. So, minutes go by and you don't see them.
Can Eva just move across?
Sure, do whatever y'all want.
Yeah, move across. I'm not gonna jump in the water. That'd be bad.
Don't we need to go back the other way?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Don't we still got to get the green paper, or we don't do that?
No, that was
green
fake.
papers.
That was fake.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a double mission. Okay, let's go back. We killed him, right? Well, let's tell the truth what happened, so. That's the best thing to do. Honesty is always the best policy, guys.
Where did this come from?
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay.
Past 2 characters did not have that policy.
It'll be okay. Everything will be fine.
Always gonna be PT Keen for you, isn't it, Dash?
It's gonna have to be. I'm gonna make the best out of my situation right now.
I don't know, this morning you seem pretty not okay.
PT fucking Keen.
I was just trying to leave.
By following us?
Okay. To be fair, I wanted to leave safely. I was keeping a cautious distance.
Do y'all go back to Hana?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go back to Hana.
Nobody was able to see him in the water or anything?
No.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Okay, alright.
I have a feeling even if we pushed him in the water, he probably was going to survive and resurface the same way he's going to now.
Well, unless we hit him on the rocks, that might have done it.
That would have been it.
As y'all make it back into this clearing, cleaning yourselves up and doing whatever minor healings and things y'all wish to do. Eventually you see Hana kind of practicing with her rapier in the clearing, and she kind of notices as y'all come up, and I don't think that y'all are done with your mission, are you? And she's like frantically looking around. In your head, you say, "Is it finished? Is it finished?"
Well,
He's
he
not
fell in the
dead.
water.
You say,
Well, he was bleeding a lot.
He's in the water for sure.
I mean, he made a very skilled dive into the water. I think he's fine. Or will be.
But he's bleeding a lot.
Does he have any suspicions of me?
He said,
Yes.
I don't know
He said
what that woman told
That
you."
damn woman or some shit.
Ooh,
Yeah.
This is a tricky situation, but I think that it might need further investigation. I'll be staying on the island. If I see him, I'll make sure to skewer him.
Why didn't you come with us, and why didn't we just ambush him here?
I mean, I kind of was not lying about having to test you. I did want to see if y'all were actually worth saving. I say that in the nicest way, but can't just...
Well, I mean, the bridge was a very convenient place for him to escape. So maybe you should have picked a better ambush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, is what it is.
Unless they're actually working together, and it was all just a test.
What if
The paper was no test.
Right.
double?
Dylan, how suspicious was I making you yesterday in our D&D session?
That was the dumbest thing in the world.
Yeah.
I can't believe, I knew it too. I knew it was wrong.
All right. If in sake of time in real life, since we are getting a little late, I will go ahead and kind of give a brief rundown of what Hana will tell you. She will say that each of you at one point in time were visited by a shadow beast known as the Tallybrand. This creature would have essentially knocked you unconscious, stolen some of your memories, and also stolen your shadow. This encounter could have been something that was a major part of your life that you'll remember forever, or something that just seems to kind of be an aside in the life that is, that each of you live. She will then explain that there is someone known as the Shadow Lord, and he resides in the far east, the Dead Mountains. He is the one that created this Tallybrand and has been using its influence to create these Shadowless. And the little stint that y'all had where you were unconscious and woke up with all these documents and blood everywhere was him exerting that control over you. It increases your abilities, makes you very strong and hard to deal with, and it's a complete domination of the mind. Hana says that she herself wishes to fight this and has been searching for able-bodied companions that don't want this path for their life. She says, if you're interested, I can teleport you off this island and send you to an old friend of mine, Zundaf, a individual who has had quite some run-ins in the past with some interesting people, and now assist her in this endeavor to essentially not become Shadowless. The tasks that they will be given, that you will be getting from the Shadowless Guild, will be to seek out the 7 pieces of the Rod of the 7 Flames.
7 pieces of the Rod of the 7 Flames.
Yeah, new information, right?
Yeah.
And once you have all of them, this will be instrumental in defeating the Shadow Lord, getting your shadows back, and being free of this curse.
Where does the Shadow Lord reside?
On the far east, in the Dead Mountains.
Wait, 7 pieces of what?
The 7 pieces
So we
of
gotta
the Rod
go-
of 7 Flames.
So the Shadow Lord is the flying eyeball?
If you're referring to, I believe he's known as the Death Tyrant. No, they're not exactly related. You see, the 7 pieces of the flames are going to be actual guild missions, because I do believe they might want to take out this flying eyeball thing, as you said. But it turns out that they're quite useful in other ways as well, and we can use it to break this connection that you have with the Shadow Lord, or maybe other words, the piece of your souls that he holds currently. The only thing I ask for in return is if you could just hand over all these encrypted documents. I will be transporting you to just south of the Shanipu mining colony, where Zoomdoff and his carnival currently reside.
Absolutely not.
You were so keen on dating me earlier. I didn't think that you would be so negative now. And what is your problem?
I mean, how else you gonna get off this island, bud?
I have other goals and objectives. I can't just.
Oh, if you'd like to go back into town, I'm sure that you can have fun back on that ship. Have you met the captain?
I might have met the captain.
Actually, I don't think they did. They
That's true.
They weren't awake for that.
No, because he cast Revivify and then gave a little quick speech.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't quite get the full experience for those that went. They died briefly.
So Hunter, would I know where the mining colony is?
Yeah, everyone would be familiar with the Shanipu.
Like, how far away is that from where I'm supposed to go?
Oh, it's very far. She also explains that from time to time, this ailment will take its course, and you might wake up very far away from the place you once were. Blood on your hands, bodies, all kinds of things. And if you want to end this, her and Zoomdoff are the only ones that know the way.
Of course. Zoomdoff.
It's very convenient.
Yeah.
Zoomdoff sounds so familiar.
Never heard of him.
Hey, would I have any? Maybe maybe.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Your what? Your what?
Yeah, it's a weird name. Never doesn't really ring a bell.
Wait, you want to take my roll? Can I give him my roll? I got my roll back.
Yeah, he's got.
You can't give me your reroll. I have to have my own.
Ugh.
I could use my card.
Yes.
But it ain't important
actually,
enough.
I will tell you this: you are leveling up to level 2. Everybody,
use your card.
Use it.
I'm using my card.
So, I probably should have told you this earlier. That's kind of my bad.
We could have killed him.
Maybe we could have killed him.
I could have reached him then with my spells.
Well, DM conveniently leaves out crucial information. All right, Chris, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. All right, this is one option, and this is the alternate option. The original.
Door number 2.
Alternate.
Wait,
Original.
look at him for me. Look at the one on the left first.
All right, I'm looking at your original.
Look at it. No, don't be looking. Look at it. Okay, now look at the other one. Yeah, I want that one.
This is a famous poker hand. It's an ace, buddy.
Yes.
All right. That is plus 15, by the way.
That's a 26.
Okay, I got a good history check.
On a
here.
26, you remember hearing tales of a Zoomdoff. He was the leader of a carnival that had been involved in quite interesting set of circumstances. He had this ring that had everybody's memories stored inside of it, and once it was released, a character known as Victor and a reverend known as Brother Justin kind of had a battle to the death as their respective groups kind of watched and battled as well. Last anyone really heard of Zoomdoff is that he was just kind of getting the carnival back together recently, and they're currently stationed outside of the Shanipu mining colony. So everything checks out with what you're being told.
Yeah, and I tell everyone about Zoomdoff what I've heard about him. Just
How do you know so much about this Zoomdoff?
stories I hear in bars. I do a lot of traveling, and you'd be surprised the stories you're going to hear at inns. But he's pretty popular in some places.
So, insight check.
Yeah, go ahead, insight check. So the documents, would you be handing them over?
Why do you want these documents? What use are they to you in particular?
Well, you see, if the Shadow Lord was interested in them, I would like to know why.
I will use my reroll.
Investigatory research. Words. I'm investigating.
The 19.
So
what do I gotta roll?
So Chris, you roll a deception. So just roll a d20. Okay.
I'll use my card as well.
He can use his. We'll see.
He already did.
I just used mine.
Wait. So wait. What is this card?
Okay. So every level, not every session, every level, which early in the campaign those last a few sessions, but later they're like 10, 15 sessions. I have this giant deck of cards, and I, run through the deck, and then I do the whole little thing with 2 cards, and like aces are 15, everything else is like face value, and jacks 11, queens 12. It adds to the to your roll. And there's jokers, which are nat 20s. By the way.
So now what do I roll?
You're rolling just a d20, and then add your perception or deception modifier, or persuasion or deception modifier, depending on what's pertinent here, and then just give the total to the group.
Oh, I got you.
So you had a 19, Dylan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a 19.
Use your card.
Then with my card.
Would you like me?
I was going to use it anyways.
The whole thing.
No,
I want to see the
one.
holes. If I don't see it, it don't happen. That's what I'm saying.
What's going on?
Give me the top card. Give me the top card, Hunter.
Okay, fine.
Ace. I haven't moved it.
You don't have to tell me the truth. I just know you're lying.
You think I'm lying?
If you're lying.
I would definitely say that he said a lot of truth there, but some of those things might not ring true.
What was this about?
All right, then,
carnival?
Dash, keep your secrets.
They're not really secrets. I'm not telling any secrets.
I mean, I know you're lying.
So, does we have a deal
think
here?
I'm lying.
You can go back into the city and see the wanted posters that I'm sure are currently up, if you wish.
When's the next time we'll see you?
I'll be around. I do hang out at the Shadow Guilds, and of course, when you see me, you'll say, "Oh, yes, I remember you. You're one of my mentors." And then I'll go, "Oh, yes. Hello, fellow mentorees. It's good to see you." And we'll wink at each other. I mean, I like mints. Mints are very good. And then, we'll wink at each other and know, like, we're secretly trying to tear down the organization. But
we're secret lovers.
No.
And there's no way that they're, like, hearing this conversation or spying on us.
I have a bit of a skill, something that Zoomdoff will teach you, mind you. Because currently, if I'm not around, there are certain entities that are keeping watch over you, one should say.
Yeah.
I can keep them at bay.
You want us to travel to where Zoomdoff's at. Is there anything that you have that will aid us on our journey?
Zoomdoff will handle everything. I mean, he'll show you how to, I'll call it suppress the current issue that you have. And I'm sure given the right amount of leverage, which I will be sending Zoomdoff's way, he'll teach you a few extra tricks that will help you on your way. But I'm afraid I currently have nothing. She just shows the rapier. This is all I have.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Perfect. Just hand them all over, please.
And what over?
The documents.
Papers
and
and
the
shit.
books.
Hands over the books.
Thank you.
Never had a book.
That's fair enough. So, everyone, you have to hold hands.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Yes. No. Well, which lord? Do you say?
Anyone you want. Anyone.
Oh, okay.
We're all good.
All right. let's all hold hands, and if everyone could just close your eyes. And she like closes her eyes and then opens them, like watching to make sure everybody keeps their eyes closed.
I'm like watching her to see like what she's doing while everyone closes their eyes.
You're super suspicious. She goes, "If your eyes are open, it won't work. Sorry."
Close my eyes.
Assuming everybody closes their eyes.
I open them.
You start to envision this like carnival outside of a rocky mountainous area. It's kind of like in a nice green field, and like as you imagine it gets closer and closer, and it gets more real. And then each of you, like the chill in the air is a little bit different. There's a breeze. It's a little bit darker outside, and as you open your eyes, you're standing in the middle of carnival grounds with a bunch of live music playing. There's some clowns, Kinku clowns riding around on some bikes, unicycles, juggling.
I love clowns.
And that's where we're in today's session.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's fun.
This is not where I wanted to be.
I'm still getting knocked down in every battle.
This is not at all where I wanted to be.
I'm checking every damn bench. Underneath it, above it, around it.
Hunter, I am like a continent away from where I wanted to be.
Yeah, this is true.
We should have went to the city.
I need everyone to give me a d20 roll real quick.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we all level up tonight, right?
You all level up. Everybody's leveled up level 2. So by next week, you'll need to have level 2. If you're a druid, I think Chris Nessman, I'll need to know your 4 forms that you'll be utilizing for Wild Shape. Because otherwise, I won't have the sheets ready. You don't have to tell me today or anything, but if you tell me the day of, I can't promise they'll be prepared.
Right.
So.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for y'all's numbers in a second.
My roll 20 is freaking out.
Harker, what'd you get?
14.
Papamigio.
9.
Ryder.
I don't know.
Okay.
Hold
on. Eva.
Hold on. I'm coming back on. I logged off.
Oh, fuck roll 20. I can't see anything.
Billy.
Okay.
5.
Dash.
16.
Just a regular D20.
Just regular D20.
13.
What'd you get, Vidurk?
3.
13 for Eva, and then Ryder?
It looks like 6.
Okay, we'll take it. Okay.
I don't know what's with that giggle.
Yeah, you're not going to tell us what that was for.
All I will say is that, Billy, I think you had a 5, unless I'm mistaken, and Vidurk, you had a 3.
Yeah, I had a 3.
Those are the 2 lowest rolls, and that's all that matters.
Oh.
Perfect, it's not me.
Yeah.
Got out of it with a 6.
It's us.
So when I level up on this D20, is that what I do?
You hit the level up button.
Yeah, so what I would recommend is before you do the level up thing, I think create a copy of your character and rename it level 1 in case you fudge it up. Which is not related to you as a person, but it's more related to D20. So.
Oops, too late.
How do I?
I mean,
how do you even make a copy?
Yeah. How do you do that?
I can. I'm assuming y'all should be able to. I will make them for you. I can
That'd be nice.
We can make copies?
I can't make
just right click on it. Like for me, it's just copy. It's got copy.
No, that's not it.
All right. Well, that's lame.
I've already level 2'd though.
That's fine.
I don't have any decisions to make, so.
I don't know if I have a decision, so make a copy for me so I can keep my level 1 alive.
All right.
Keep my level 1 alive.
Where's your
Keep level
name
1
dash?
alive.
Huh?
Gosh.
Unless they took that feature away, the copy feature. Let me look. Ooh, looks like it no longer exists.
So
don't fuck it up,
bro.
Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Yep, but that's the session. So